All right, good evening, everybody, and welcome back to some more F.E.A.R. Now, this will probably be a little bit of a shorter stream just due to the fact that I don't know, I've never played the game all the way through, so I have no clue how long we have left, but yeah, depending on when we beat it, it is what it is. But I do appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out. We got the game to stop the frame rate drop thing, so the end of last stream was pretty smooth sailing. We were able to just kind of play the game straight through. And I've really enjoyed this game quite a bit. For how old it is, guys, it's really not that bad. It's a half decent shooter for being, freaking almost 20 years old. So yeah, let's get back into this. If you guys didn't hear the dialogue from these two last episodes, make sure you go check that out because it was hilarious. But yeah, now we got to push in. Our helicopter was shot down. We've survived, obviously. All right, let's keep moving through this place. Pretty clear so far.
Can't do anything. The groundwater contamination in Auburn is coming from that secret Armacam facility. That's gotta be why they sent somebody to the water treatment plant. They're worried it'll get traced back to them.
I actually really like the handgun in this game. It's really strong. Craven, what's going on? How's everybody in chat doing? It's good to see you guys. Airborne, Tim, Priscilla, Aaron, Paul. I appreciate you all guys for coming and hanging out tonight. Patrick, what's up, brother? Cannon, how you doing?
Hold position there until the advance team locates the vault entrance.
I got no railgun left. You know what's crazy, Chaz? I just feel like back in the day, bullet time just hit so much different than it does today's day and age. I don't know, it's weird. Uninhabitable. I've already played Ghost of Tsushima twice on my channel. L2. I have two playlists for it.
What's your status?
Dead. Good. Okay, so take a look at the drop down. Yeah, that's true, Patrick. They kind of have made it more of a gimmick instead of like building gameplay around like bullet time like they used to. I feel like a lot of it's kind of just to slow the game down a little bit so people on controller can aim a little easier. Games like Horizon, you know, even Days Gone has like focus aim and stuff like that. But yeah, it's not really like there's a ton of super interesting gameplay built around it. Been missing you, little shotgun. Like it's been so long. Alright, so how much ammo do we got? We got a decent bit. Yeah, L2, yeah, no, yeah, we got some Ghost of Tsushima. I got two, if you go to my playlist and search, you'll see, obviously watch the more recent one, it'll be the better quality. Got his ass. Dropped him. Ooh. Yeah, hold on a sec, guys. I know chat's been acting weird over the past few days. For some reason, there's something wrong with the slow mode. Oh no, slow mode's off. Okay, so now you guys should be good. I stream Ghost Recon Future Soldier, yep. could use the plasma gun and snipe him, but I'm trying to save the ammo for that damn thing. Did he drop? Can't even see that guy up top there. Ooh, shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to spend a couple bullets of the sniper. Damn. Got him.
Contact! Squad, take cover!
Got him. Yeah, we had to use it. Jesus. Yeah, this area is pretty rough, Chad. You got to be on top of this shit.
Flashlight! Check it out! Copy that!
Damn, dude. Two. Let me save here so we don't have to load all the way back again. These dudes are no joke with these fucking plasma guns. Shit hits so hard. I have no fucking heals right now. Yeah, I'm literally one tap. Just need to find some heals. Some armor. Okay, we got some heals. Is that really, lady? What the hell?
Is this who you're looking for?
Don't drink her, dude.
She smells nice.
The dude drinker 9000 got her, chat. Can't even use my flashlight.
She told me so many things.
Wait, did he kill it? No. You know, chat. The only way I could really think about, like, how do you stop the dude drinker 9000 from drinking dudes? You just probably just got to drink them first, right?
I'm picking up major enemy movement on the satellite. They're all over that area. Watch your back.
No, don't confuse me with the dude drinker, chat. I'm not the one drinking dudes. The guy in the game is, and I'm trying to stop him. Like, I'm the hero in this story, chat. Trying to bring the dude drinker 9000 to justice. So don't try to bundle me up with him. That's what I'm talking about, Pat. What do you mean, though? Yeah, I mean, they don't get drunk by me, though, Patrick. Like, I'm out here saving them from getting drunk, you know? Am I gonna play the DLC? They were made by different... Sam, I don't know. Whatever is available for me to play on here is what I'm gonna play. It's got a bunch of armor. Okay, we're all full up on armor. Hey, this fence breaks. We jump over it.
Compound is just ahead. Looks like the largest concentration of enemy forces is in that area.
The largest concentration? Yeah, Martin, hell yeah, dude. God damn it. Garcia, what's going on? How you doing? I blew myself up with a freaking grenade. plasma gun would be nice. Can't get in there though. Okay, here we go. So we're out of ammo in the rifle, but we're gonna push this armory room. The hell is this? What is this gun? I don't know. We'll try it. Damn. Martin, you have a good night, brother.
We can't stop it. Where'd that fucking shit come from?
Fucking robots, obviously. Beat the cops. There it is. Officers obviously didn't stand a fucking chance, dude. Oh. We never tried this gun yet.
Flashlight. This way.
Are the cops gonna shoot at me?
Get down.
Yeah, they are. Are you kidding me?
You all right? Stick together.
God damn it. Shit, I gotta refight
Can't
those
stop
robots
it.
again.
Where'd that fuck is over here?
Casper, how you doing tonight? Don't do it, dude. I saved you. Fucking tool. Got me splashing these dudes all over the damn place. Health pack up to 165. Wait, what? So when she juices dudes, this is what they go through? I didn't even drink no Guinness today. Nah, that's cap.
I want you out of there as soon as you got Wade and the girl. Get them back to base so I can debrief them in person. Good luck in there. fluids.
Help me!
Do something about him. I'm not finished wiping these drives. I need more time.
I can't!
infiltration of
documents and
Gordon?
wiping hard drives. Genevieve Aristide dug her own grave, and she's going to have to make herself comfortable in it. Don't be a fucking lapdog and jump in after her.
Fire in the hole! Watch out! Grenade!
And we juiced the fuck out of that dude. Bobby, I'm doing good, dude.
It's gonna blow! Take cover! He's over here!
He's coming! What good are you
Take
jackoffs? Forget this, the vault is open. Let's finish this.
You still there? We need
Dude,
help.
man. Am I hopping on Marvel Rivals when season 1? No, I'm not that involved in the game to be like worried about seasons and shit.
This way! There! Coming in! Get down! flashlight. Go check it out. You still there? Move in! Everybody take cover!
I've been saving. I just quick save right now too.
Secure that exit. More info on Origin. The genetic reference they use for the program is apparently powerful psychic. Makes sense. If you want to telepath a commander, you need a telepath. Anna was a woman. It says here she gave live birth to the prototypes. Seems Wade wasn't convinced the psychic characteristics.
He's here! Flush him out!
This is the game with the scary little girl? Yeah. She fucking turns dudes into drinks so the dude drinker 9000 could slurp them up. I wanted to do him, dude. I wanted to do him in chat. Oh, he's still alive. There's still some of them left for me. I'll take leftovers. I think Commissioner Gordon is the one that did him.
Fuckhead. He locked you out. The only way in is to divert power to the door.
Okay. Juice him? Dude, well, I don't have the ability to juice dudes. Only that little girl does. That's me. And that's a lot of dude to juice. That's probably why she hasn't even done it. There's just too much to juice. It'd be too much juice. You know what I mean? Got some more of the cannon. Chap, no fucking clue where we're going. We're just walking around, chap. We just happen to go the right way.
Lost control suddenly, just suddenly started freaking out. He was only about 10 years old at the time, but I guess he killed a few people. In the investigation, they discovered that there had been a telepathic link between F.E.A.R and Alma, even though she was in a coma. They concluded that she was influencing it. That must have been why they pulled the plug on Orange.
Damn, those dudes' grenades are crazy. The audio is crazy, dude. So I think we may have a hardcore parkour somewhere down here. That or a vent. We might be able to drop here. Yep, we could drop here. Door up top should be open. Yep.
I really do. But this is no time for sentimentality. If origin is uncovered, every single one of us will burn for it. It's time we buried the dead, don't you think? Next message from Genevieve Aristide. Harlan, it's me again. If you want an apology, then I apologize. I was wrong. You were right. In any case, I want to be sympathetic, but the situation is urgent. I'm sending Mapes to take care of things since you seem reluctant to do what needs to be done. I hope you can find it in yourself to assist him. End of messages.
Question is, what needed to be done? The next Genna stream? What do you mean, Max? I quit drinking Guinness, dude. I was getting a little too hardcore. I had to cut back, dude. I had to cut back.
Alma's still in there. And gotta find her before ADC decides to get rid of the evidence.
Brandon, what's up, dude? Javier, how you doing, brother?
You have to destroy this facility before he lets you out. There are 4 pylons. Damage the reactor cells, and you'll trigger a chain reaction. Blow the whole place to hell, where it belongs. If he lets Alma out, you have to stop him.
Damn, I thought you were gonna like die, dude. Whatever. Seems like he was kind of being the good guy, though.
Contact from here on. Be careful of this Wade guy. God only knows what he's capable of.
So even though he was screwing us over, he does seem like he had good intentions, at least, I guess.
What's the first thing you remember? What's your given name? Where were you born? You have no history. You and I were born from the same mother. You must have sensed it. She cannot see in your mind, but perhaps you can see into hers. A life waking from one nightmare, only to find herself deep in another. I will set her free.
Not if I spill your shit right here, bitch. Wait, he really... Oh, no. He was really drinking her, chat. Wait, where's my real guns? So Alma was a telepath. They decided she wasn't going to be able to live a normal life and experimented on her.
They want to destroy her, but I think she's suffered enough.
the shit I don't fuck with. She summoned them out the shadow room. Javier with the super chat, bro. Thank you so much, dude. D-Gloss, I'm glad you're enjoying the SOD, man, and welcome. pretty sure she got out.
fly. I just picked up his signal. If you can hear me, get to high ground. A chopper is standing by.
The spirits are out here too. Yeah, she got out, chat. That just wrecked my armor, dude. Can one of these be broken? I mean, we gotta use that rocket launcher. Did it bug out, maybe? I feel like maybe a bug check, because yeah, so it just bugged.
I've tried to forget. I've tried so hard to forget.
I've tried so hard and got so far. God damn.
I've tried to forget. I've tried so hard to forget.
Oh, it was her. It was Alma. That's why we died in one hit, chat. It was fucking Alma. Did they take her baby?
You will be a god among men. Take her back to the vault.
Damn, that's fucked.
There he is.
I don't know how you lived through that. We still don't know the extent of the damage.
We haven't been able to get through to anyone since the explosion.
Alma protected
What about
us
Alma?
because we're her fucking baby.
What happened to her? What was that sound?
Oh shit. I'll see if the DLC was in the main menu or whatever, but I don't recall seeing anything. And that's how. And so is F.E.A.R 2 and 3 like direct like sequels to like you know like the game like story continues, like directly continues? Ever went through Doom 3? Now, the only Doom games we've played was Doom 2016, and we played like half of Doom Eternal. Oh, you play as a different character in 2? So we're not playing as Mama's Boy? No, it was cool though, chat. Yeah, Fear is definitely a pretty damn good series so far. A lot of people seem to be excited about Fear too. But no, yeah, I mean, we'll check out the whole series. You know, I'm not saying I'm going to play them all like back to back to back, but I kind of wanted to jump into this just to kind of see what Fear was even about. And 2 is the best. See, I didn't find the first one to be all that scary. It definitely had some good environment, like, you know what I mean? There was a couple decent jump scares here and there, but it was more like just tense environment. Imagine playing when it first released. Yeah, it probably hit way different back in the day. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's a way older game now, so. I didn't know if there was anything after the credits. I don't think there is, chat. Oh, okay. I enjoyed the game, Ivan. Yeah, man. It was actually like really good. Even the shooting was fun. The only thing is obviously like these older games, we noticed it a lot with like Halo 1 also. But a lot of like the older games, the level design can get a little repetitive and kind of feels like you're just walking around the same corridor the whole time. But that's just how older level design used to be. You know what I mean? So I don't really judge a game too much on that. But yeah, for its age, it was actually really, really good. Really good. And then you guys said that there's that newer game that came out that was like the spiritual successor. What the hell was it? Terrapang? Or whatever. What the hell was the name of it? Trepang 2. Wow, it actually looks really good. This game came out last year. I'll throw it on the list. Obviously, I'm gonna play the I'd like to play the other Fear games first, obviously, but there was nothing to see really. I just looked it up to live and then clicked over to my Steam page. Yeah, we beat the game, guys. Yeah, there it is, Chad. We did. We beat the game. But yeah, it was good. Like I said, it had the level design felt a little old, but outside of that, like the shooting mechanics, the atmosphere, it was all pretty good. It was pretty damn good. Played Metal Gear. So we've already played the only Metal Gear that I even have access to, which was the newer one. I mean, I'm pretty sure I might be able to play some of the older Metal Gear games on GOG. I don't know if GOG even has them, to be honest with you. But let's see. We've already played Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain. So GOG does have Metal Gear 1, but that one is like real old. But I will be playing the remake to Snake Eater. So when Snake Eater drops, I'll be playing that. I think that comes out this year. So we'll be playing that. Yeah, that's. I wish I could play 4 too. I liked 4. 4 was really, really awesome. Yeah, so we're like 2 is not on PC. Like I didn't see it anywhere. 2 is just not even on PC. They do have 1 on GOG, but 1 is like real old. But I played 1 and 2 like years and years and years ago. It was right before 5 came out. Or no, it was before 4 came out, because I played Metal Gear Solid 4. It was like my favorite one. And before 4 came out, I wanted to kind of like get caught up on a series. So I ended up trying to go back and play. And I played 1 and I played 2 and Snake Eater. And I loved Snake Eater. Like Snake Eater became like my favorite game of all time. It was just like Metal Gear game. It was so good. 1 was really rough to try to play through because it's just a different time frame for games. It was very, very slow pace. It was so hard. Oh my God, that game was so fucking hard. But once you got into it, it was okay. And then 2, I don't know if I ever even played 2 all the way through. I know I started it, and then I think I just skipped through it and went straight to 3 because it was just so old. Like 1 and 2 were just old. You know, when I tried them, and it was hard to get into. You know what I mean? But Snake Eater was really good. Yeah, Snake Eater was good. And 4 was awesome. Guns of the Patriots. I really, really enjoyed that one. And then obviously we played 5, which was really good too. We've already played Kingdom Come, Wayne. Yeah, we're going to be playing KCD 2 when it drops. Yeah, Mountain Dew. I've never played the original like Metal Gear games, like those like old top-down ones. I'd never played any of those. Yeah, it was like I like playing older games. I do have like a limit though of where I'm like, yeah, this is a little too old. A little too old. Ah. I don't really do too many fighting games, man. That game sounds familiar though. Def Jam. I feel like I heard of that. Like back in the Dizay. Oh, wow. Yeah, I've heard of Unrecord. I got it on my list of games that I was actually looking at. That was the game that actually introduced me to body cam. But no, I'll be checking that out whenever it drops. But there it is, guys. Obviously we'll be back tomorrow with some more stuff. What are we playing tomorrow? I think tomorrow we might be able to finish. No, not finish. I think tomorrow we'll probably do some Ghost Recon. And then maybe one more stream of Saints Row also will do. And I think we only have about one more stream of Days Gone left too. And then Days Gone's going to be done. And then we only got a couple streams of Ghost Recon also. Maybe 2 more streams. We'll be done with Ghost Recon and then also done with Days Gone. This is a good run though. We had some good games. Yeah. All the games seem to be coming to an end all at once. The bigs, at least. We got a couple of the big games on the channel going to be ending, but let's I got other stuff. You know, we got this month, I think at the end of the month, the new Sniper Elite comes out, so I'm excited for that. Obviously, we played all the other Sniper Elites. So we'll be playing probably 5 because I haven't done 5. I did 1 episode of 5 when it first dropped. So I'll probably do Sniper Elite 5 and then, you know, prep up for Sniper Elite Resistance coming out at the end of the month. And then February is going to be a packed month of games. We got the new Assassin's Creed. We got KCD. We got, like, there's a lot of stuff coming in February. Let me actually just give you guys a heads up of what we're going to be doing in February. February is like, it's a lot, guys, to the point where I'm going to have to probably go into February with no games in rotation just to get them done. So January, the only thing on my radar for January was they don't even have Sniper Elite on this fucking list, dude. What? Oh, that's 2024. How the fuck? Fucking this is garbage, dude. There we go. Yeah. So let me see here. Yeah. So the only game on my radar for January is Sniper Elite Resistance. Spider-Man 2 also comes out on PC, but we already played that on PlayStation, so I'm not worried about doing that one. And then February 4th. So February, like I said, is a big month. KCD 2 comes out on the 4th. So first thing in the month, and then Civ 7 drops in February. Also, I wanted to at least check that one out. Whether we do a series for it, probably not, because, you know, obviously I don't have a huge following for Civ, but I do really want to check out Civ 7. So Civ 7's also in February. Assassin's Creed Shadows in February. Avowed is in February. Monster Hunter Wilds is also in February. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 5 games right there just next month, Chad. Some big games. There's no updates on State of Decay 3. No. So yeah, that's February. February was a big month. That's why I said we're going to have a lot going on. Now, the good thing is the games are relatively spread out, you know, so we should be able to, like, we'll start, you know, Sniper Elite, and hopefully we'll be able to beat it, you know, by time KCD 2 drops or right around then. And then KCD 2, we'll definitely be able to probably play a lot of that before, like, yeah, I'm not too worried about, like, the spacing of the games. We should be able to, they're all spaced out enough. The only ones that are kind of on top of each other would be AC Shadows and Avowed. Those two are like within a few days of each other, but everything else is pretty spread out. And then for March is actually a pretty tame month too. There's not really much going on in March. What was the Atomfall? Yeah, Atomfall comes out in March, which was like the only game I was really even considering looking at. Obviously, there could be other games too that get announced that just haven't been announced yet. But just from the list out, Atomfall is probably the only thing in March that I'm even interested in. And then, yeah, there just hasn't been a whole lot of release dates for other games. So that's all we have for the year right now that we're looking at. We already beat Indiana Jones Godless. Will we beat Soundboy or die? I don't know, dude. My goal was to try to survive a year in game. Barbie's Adventure 2025. I might do Barbie's Adventure 2030, Balti. It just hasn't been the game it's supposed to be, dude. So, I mean, it's not too bad, Balti. Just a 10-year wait, dude. Nothing like waiting 10 whole years, right? Ratchet and Clank. Nah, I'm not really into those kind of games, Max. But no, like I said, we got February is like really the only month that's going to be a little heavy with games. So that's why I'm trying to figure out what we're going to be doing over the next few weeks, because I got to make sure when we go into February we got space. Because the last thing is to because it's happened a few times, is I'll like start up a bunch of stuff and then we roll into, you know, a busy season of games. I'll have like 3 or 4 games in rotation already, and then new games start to drop. So then I have to kind of pause some of the games we started, and then, you know, some people get like really invested. Like say I started, I don't know, let's just say Death Stranding, right? And then, you know, come February and these games, and I'm like, oh shit, man, there's so many new games coming out. I got to kind of put Death Stranding on hold. And then people who were watching that series now have to wait, you know, and I kind of did it over the past few months with like Banishers and stuff like that. We had games that we were playing, but then so much stuff started to drop, and we couldn't keep up with it all. So we had to kind of like put a pause on some games, and that's just what I'm trying to avoid going into next month. So anything we do start up from now until the end of the month, like I said, the only thing I know that we're going to start and try to finish is Sniper Elite 5, just so we can get ready for Resistance. But when it comes to like other games, pretty much any games that we could guarantee ourselves to finish, you know, this month, then yeah, we'll probably play stuff like that. But if I think it's a game that's probably going to go for a few months, you know, some like you look at games like, I don't know, how long we've been playing Ghost Recon and Days Gone for probably a little over a month now. But as you can see, like some of those games really, really take forever to play through. I mean, Cannon, we could have played Banishers over any game. But the only reason why those games, like I said, they get put on hold, and then it's hard to get back into it just due to the fact that we've already played it. You know what I mean? So, and it's not like it was doing good at all. Like it was barely, I mean, literally the viewership, I would have dropped it. If it was any other game, I would have just stopped playing it just due to the fact that the viewership was so low. Even F.E.A.R, you know, F.E.A.R didn't have the strongest viewership either, but it's a really short game. You know, it only took me, 3 streams, 2.5 streams to beat it. Where, you know, if I have a game that does poorly and it's going to take me like 8 to 10 streams to beat it, those games just are harder to get into. So when we stopped playing Banishers, I had all the intentions of jumping right back into it, but we obviously got, pretty much, just bogged down with a whole bunch of other stuff. So then it's hard to kind of like jump back into a game that wasn't doing well. Now, if it was something that was killing it and it was just performing super, super great, I probably wouldn't have put it on the backlog anyways. But it is hard to kind of like jump back into a game that wasn't doing very well. But Banishers is like, I really wanted to see the other endings, like really badly personally. So that's why I've been trying to find a moment to get back into it. But like I said, I know for a fact it's going to at least be probably another 5-6 streams just to even beat it. And it was like barely hanging in there as it was. So Brandon, thank you so much for the super chat, dude. I really appreciate that, dude. Best YouTuber of 2025 calling it right now. I mean, I appreciate you, bro. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that. Maybe if I get big enough, maybe I could have some of you guys vote for me on the streamer awards, but because I don't even think I was nominated this year. Andrew, thank you, brother. I really appreciate the super chat, man. Am I going to play a new AAA game that is soon to be released next month called Five Nights at Diddy's? Okay. I thought Death Stranding 2 was coming out in the next 2 months. Kay, I have no clue when Death Stranding 2 is coming out. There's no they didn't even tie any type of release date to that. I don't even think they put a release year on it. I don't know. I haven't watched the trailers. I never watched the trailers, so I don't know. Does anybody know if they did put a release year on Death Stranding 2? Because I said I haven't watched the trailers, so. It is coming out this year. Shadows comes out next month, like on the 14th, I think it is. So we'll see, though. We'll see. Like I said, I'm excited. There's gonna be some solid games this year. Just the month of February alone is gonna be heavy, dude. HBO's The Last of Us Season 2 was announced to come out in April along with the PC port. That'll be sick, Leonard. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be playing The Last of Us 2 on PC. One of my favorite games of all time. So yeah, definitely excited for that. Along with the TV show, it's definitely going to have some hype behind it. I'd like to see how the show and the game kind of, hopefully they do. Season 1 was okay. You know what I mean? Obviously, I'm a huge fan of the games. Like The Last of Us 1 was just phenomenal. And obviously the game was the original media. And I feel like that's how it is with a lot of things. We had this conversation before where, I don't know if it's just, I'm so used to the original media that I judge the show really, really hard. So you look at, for instance, the Harry Potter books, right? I watched the Harry Potter movies. I've never read the books, but people, the books are so much fucking better than the movie. Like, dude, you need to read the books. The books are so much better than the movies. And I'm like, oh yeah, that's great. But that's because for those people, that's the original media. you know, for Harry Potter was the books. So to them, when they watch, or even like Star Wars and stuff like that, like people watch some of they read the books and they watch the movies and they're like, dude, like, you know, the movies are like a watered down version of the book. And I'm like, that's crazy. So when I look at The Last of Us TV show, for me personally, yeah, the TV show is a extremely watered down version of the game. Hands down. Like the game is a 10 to me. The TV show is like a straight 6. You know what I mean? It's rough. So they had some good, you know, some good parts, but they definitely, to me, it just felt way too watered down. Like they left out so much shit from the game that like I felt really just like were main story beats that just were not even included. You know what I mean? It was. You know, even the whole situation with like Bill, like how they did that was like weird. You know what I mean? Like Bill with the school and stuff like that. I felt like him like finding that dude like hung in the building, like on their way to get the truck was just, it hit so much. It was so much darker. You know what I mean? But in the show, they like lived this happy life together. You know what I mean? It was just weird how they changed so many. Like they didn't even have the school. You know, in the show, that was like the big reveal for the freaking the bloater or whatever. You know what I mean? So I just hope they do the next season a little more justice, like instead of like skimming through it, because I just felt like season 1 just got skimmed through so bad. You know, like they did Tess okay, like Tess's situation. That was legit. But even then, like she was killed by infected, right? And she wasn't even killed by the people chasing them. But like Tess, like that I thought that was a pretty cool scene though. The whole thing with Tess, I thought that was pretty dope. But yeah, there was just too much from the game that just wasn't there. Yeah, she did get, yeah, Tim, you're right, bro. Like got up in her face and put the little tendrils in it, yeah. Play Blight Survival when it comes out. I'll have to check and see what that's about. But no, it was good, guys. Like I said, it was all right. I'm a huge Last of Us fan, so for me, I just felt like the show was okay. But you know, I guess if you're somebody who's never seen the game and you watch the show, I feel like you'll probably enjoy it way more. I did feel like it was a good like nod to the game. You know what I mean? But I would always tell, like, if somebody was like, "Oh yeah," you know, I would say, "Dude, you gotta like watch the game or something." If you're not a gamer, I feel like you still need to at least watch the game or play the game for like. I don't know. That's just how I feel personally. Yeah, Leonard. I added the Trey Pang to my list of games to be checked for sure. Love The Last of Us Part 1. Didn't like the second game. Oh man, yeah. I love both of them. I love both the games personally. I know people have their issues with the second game, but yeah, the second game is just so good, dude. Like the gameplay in the second game, it's just a fucking good game. The level design, the way they did the AI, the zombies, the human enemies, the weapons, the customization, like it was top fucking tier, dude. Oh man. Yeah, the second game is so fire. Oh, hell yeah, I played the second one, dude. Fucking second one. Yeah, so I love the story in the first one. I felt like the second game's story was a bit weaker. It was still good. I still enjoyed it. I just feel like they skimmed. I tell people that like if they told the same story that the second game had, just in a different order, you know what I mean? I feel like the game would have been way more successful. but the way they told the story was a bit disjointed and kind of put people in a really bad, like, put a bad taste in people's mouths. Like Abby, for instance, was not a bad character. People hated Abby because of how they introduced Abby. And that was just a failure of the devs. Like, they just fucked up. Like, I could take that same story, right? And how I would have started the game is I would have started the game with the old stuff with Ellie and Joel, right? To show the conflict between them two. I would have had a little bit more experience between them two. Then I would have cut it off, right? And then I would have went over to Abby, and I would have played Abby's storyline, all the backstory stuff for Abby, all the wolf side stuff with Abby. I would have showed Abby's side of the story first, okay? Up until she left for Jackson. And then I would have done the whole sequence, because give people a chance to know Abby, give people a chance to actually be like, oh yeah, she's not bad. You know what I mean? But yeah, when you introduce her by like killing Joel, people are going to be like, I don't want to play with this fucking character. I hate her. You know what I mean? So it's hard to get people to like, and then it's like the game is trying so hard to get you to like her. You know what I mean? Because she's not a bad character, you know, she's a really good character. I love Abby's character. But like I said, how they introduced her made it really hard for you to like her. Like, almost impossible. And most people didn't. Most people hated her. Even though, like, what she did was perfectly justified. It's just the way they told the story, it just fucked up. It was really stupid. They should have told it in a different order, get you to know Abby, like Abby, and then be like, oh shit, that's the chick's, you know, Joel killed her fucking dad. Oh, you know what I mean? And then it would have kind of been a bit of a, but yeah, the way they told it was just super, super disjointed. Yeah, it was weird. See, I don't even mind how they killed Joel, you know, like, because some people are going, oh, like Joel, you know, like, ever since like Game of Thrones, for me personally, I don't feel like all characters need to have these big flashy like deaths, you know what I mean? Joel just died like every other guy, you know what I mean? Like any other person. And it was, like I said, I feel like it would have hit different if they would have told the story in a different order. I do feel like they needed to have Joel in the game a little bit more. Like, he's in the game, but he's in the game after the fact. They keep doing all those little flashbacks. You know what I mean? All those flashbacks that like show, like, you know, the conflict between him and Ellie, and it's stuff that, like, it's like, bro, you should have showed this shit in the beginning, bro. Like, you should have started the game with this stuff and then lead it into the other stuff. But yeah, the fact that they like, it's like they started in the middle, then they jumped forward, like back and then forward, and they just kept, I feel like that was the, for me, when I say that the story in The Last of Us 2 was a bit weak, was the overall story was phenomenal. You know what I mean? The overall story was great. I just felt like there was a couple areas of the story that they left out that they should have kind of elaborated on more, which was the time gap between the first game and the second game. I felt like they should have had a little bit more. They should have led with that stuff, and they should have led with Abby initially, you know what I mean? And kind of got into that whole thing. But other than that, yeah, the gameplay of The Last of Us 2 was fucking top tier, dude. That shit was so fun. Story aside, man, the level designs, they're so open, they're so big, there's so many different ways you can approach those levels. There's so much gear, tools, equipment, weapons that you can approach those levels so many different ways. It was just really, really fun. Yeah, it was so good. But no, yeah, like I said, I didn't mind. Some people were just mad that Joel died, period. You know what I mean? And then some people are like, well, I don't mind that Joel died. I just wish they would have done it different. And I agree completely. Like, I do feel like they could have done a bit more with it. You know what I mean? But it's a dark, gritty story. That's how The Last of Us has always been. It's always just been a very dark, gritty story. And for me personally, I felt like my main problem I had with the game was like, it did almost feel like they were trying to rush Joel in and out the story. You know, it's just like they kind of like just sprinkled him in there. And that's where I felt like, okay, I can understand people's frustration, because it does. It kind of feels like they almost were trying to avoid Joel being in the game. Oh, I don't know if maybe they had, you know, that's almost kind of how it came off initially when I was like, bro, it's like they're trying their hardest to get Joel out this fucking game like as fast as they can. And that's where I was like, like they could have done this the same way, just literally told the story a bit different, and you know, not rush Joel out the fucking door like Carl. You know what I mean? Like they did him like Carl, dude, in The Walking Dead. Just one day he just fucking died, dude. It's just like, what the hell? See, I don't even think they had to kill him off in a better way, because killing him off is killing him off. You know, people wanted Joel to have like this hero death, like, oh, go out, try to save Ellie. And it's like, nah, dude, like I don't care about that. I don't feel like Joel needed a hero death. Like, not everybody needs to die a hero. And I feel like that's kind of what adds to the world. You know what I mean? Like, yo, anybody could die at any time. You know what I mean? Fucking Jesse. Right? Like like when Jesse died, yo, that shit caught me off guard, bro. Cause they kind of started doing that Game of Thrones thing. And I love when media, and I know some people don't like it, but I feel like Game of Thrones set the standard for me, where it felt like exactly what Ivan is saying, more realistic. Because video games and movies always have to give these main characters these big, flashy deaths. You know what I mean? But in real life, yo, people it could just be a split second, boom, and then this person's just fucking dead, dude, out of nowhere. And that's kind of how Game of Thrones was, is there was just no main character, and all of a sudden this dude just died, and you're like, whoa, what the fuck, bro? I thought, how they just gonna kill this dude? You know what I mean? And that's kind of where my mindset was, where The Last of Us started to kind of kill off characters. Like, even look at the first game, you got Tess, you got, you know, there's people that got killed off, and you're like, damn, I didn't expect these people to just drop like this. Then you get in The Last of Us 2, you know what I mean? And then you start looking at all these wolves that start dying, and once you get to know them, Manny and all them, you're like, yo, Manny's actually a pretty cool dude. And then you just start watching all these people drop like flies. You watch Joel drop. It was just like, wow, dude, like, you know, and then Jesse just fucking boom gets popped. You're just like, what the hell is going on? And it just goes to show that like nobody's safe. And I think that's where when characters don't have a ton of plot armor, I feel like that's when the shows in movies and TV shows are more interesting to me personally, because I feel like plot armor, it's like, all right, obviously, you know, John Wick's not going to die. He's going to shoot his way through this. Even if he gets shot and you see him laying there bleeding out, you know he's not going to fucking die. So that tension is gone. It doesn't exist. You know what I mean? But I do feel like when they kind of tone down the plot armor and nobody's safe, it definitely adds to the world. But I definitely agree with people that Joel should have had a little bit more time to shine in the game. I do feel like they kind of did him dirty and kind of rushed him out the story. Like, it was like, all right, man, we only got about an hour worth of VO for Joel, so we gotta get it done. You know what I mean? And then they kind of just got it done and over with, and you're like, what the hell? That was super jarring. But yeah, I feel like The Last of Us 2 was still a great game. But yeah, the story just had to be told a bit different realistically, and I feel like it would have probably went over a lot better with the fans. But yeah. Exactly. Yeah, YouTube. It was very dark, man. You know, to see a character that you spent so much time with just get his fucking head bashed in. You know what I mean? It was rough, dude. Like, it was hard to watch. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is going on? You know, like, you're looking at Joel, dude, and then in my head, the whole time it's happening, right? The whole time it's happening, I was just like, okay, well, obviously he's not going to die. How is he going to get out of this? You know what I mean? Like, how the fuck are they going to get out of this? How is he going to survive this? And that's where, and then when he didn't, I was just like, oh shit. What the fuck? Like, that's how they did this? They did that. Like, he's gone. Like, you know, and that's kind of like, I was shocked, like genuinely blown away, like caught off guard. And I feel like so many games, TV shows, movies are very predictable. Like, you could just watch a scene and be like, oh, yep, this is how this is going to play out. Guaranteed this is how this is going to play out. And you can almost predict a show beat for beat, a movie beat for beat. You can just see it. You can, and The Last of Us 2 definitely kept me on my toes for most of the game. Yeah, because it was just like, what the fuck? It was very, you just didn't really know what the hell was happening, what was going to happen. You know what I mean? And I felt like the ending was a little weird too. I wasn't a huge fan of how it ended with Ellie. That part was a little jarring for me too. Like I said, the story was okay. You know what I mean? Like I like if I gave the first game a 10 for story, I'd say the second game was probably around like a 7. It wasn't over the top, but I wouldn't, you know, some people would be like, oh, it was like a fucking 2. And it's like, nah, it wasn't that fucking bad, dude. It wasn't great. You know, it wasn't as great as the first game, but it was a bit weak. The story was a bit weak, you know. And then people were super upset about like the fuck was the girl's name there? That was with Abby, the little Asian girl there. I forgot her fucking name. But people were upset with that whole situation, which, you know, I'm not gonna tell people how to feel. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, Lev. Yeah, I don't know why I want to call her Dell. I wanted to call her Dell. But yeah, it was like I said, the story was all right. But the one thing that people can't deny, whether you like the game or not, like story-wise, is you can't deny the fucking gameplay, dude. Like, if we look at it from a video game standpoint, like if you and if you can't admit it, then you just don't know video games, and your opinion can't be trusted anyways. But from a gameplay, video game standpoint, The Last of Us 2 is elite status. It's one of the greatest video games of all time. Like, graphically, animations, gunplay, AI, soundtrack, you know, it is phenomenal. That game is absolutely top tier. You know, the VO, the fucking animations, super top tier. But yeah, I know the story definitely turned a lot of people off. Yeah, the stealth was really good, man. I love the way they did the AI in that game. It was mind blowing, dude. Yeah, just like how the AI reacts, even like the stalkers in that game. Oh, they were so good. I wish they had more sequences, because I think there's only 3 sequences in the whole game that had the stalkers in it, and the one was in the apartment building there. And it was so good. It was so good because they were genuinely scary. Like, the stalker AI in that one was fucking top, because it was good in the first one, but yo, they were so good in the second one. But yeah, the stalkers were really good. I love the AI for those. The human enemies, they were just. Yeah, Tim. Yeah, that part, dude. They're so good. The AI is so good, man. Because in the first one, the AI would hide, but then what they would do is when you would get close enough to them, they would just run out and run straight at you every time, like every single time. And in the second one, they didn't do that, dude. Like, they would literally like flank around and actually try to come around and sneak up on you. But yeah, in the first game, as soon as you would get, it was like they had an aggro distance. As soon as you got close enough, they would just run straight at you. and they wouldn't disengage. But in the first one, like if you did enough damage, they would disengage and run away and try to hide again. But yeah, the AI was so good in this second game. Yeah, Justin. I mean, it definitely was a good two-side story. Like when you kind of pull yourself back and detach yourself from the first game and kind of just play The Last of Us 2 for what is there and what is in front of you. The revenge story, you know, it's a little. It was. I thought it was really good. You know, to kind of see both sides of the story, because in real life, Chad, you look at it, they're like. Everybody has the, you know, on this side, there's a good guy and a bad guy, but then on this side, there's a good guy and a bad guy. And, you know, when you looked at it from Ellie's point of view, when you first seen the wolves, you're like, yo, these people are fucking terrible, man. They're savages coming out here, killing Joel, doing this, doing that. Like they're evil people. And then you kind of swap over. And then when you're playing as the wolves, it's like, oh shit, dude. Like, and when you see it from the other side, you're like, dude, that's crazy, man. Like they're really not bad. They were 100% justified. And you could see how on both sides, there really is no good guy or bad guy. It's just a matter of perspective. And yeah, the story had its moments where it was really, really cool. You know, how they kind of showed two sides of one story. That part was pretty cool, but like I said, they definitely dropped the ball in a lot of areas. And that story could have been told so much better. I'm not a fucking writer, so I can't really say much, but you know, obviously it's easier for us to sit here and judge something after the fact. You know what I mean? But I do personally feel like they could have kind of rearranged it a little bit. Am I going to be streaming F.E.A.R 2? Yeah, I'll be checking it out at some point. Not exactly sure when. You know, like I said, we got some stuff that we're going to be doing this month, and then next month so we'll kind of just fit it in where we got space. But this was kind of like my first look into F.E.A.R to see if it was even a series that I was interested in playing. And I couldn't even get it to work initially. And then, you know, what did I play? Hitman on GOG. And I was like, let me see if they had F.E.A.R, because it was another game. Obviously, we tried to play it a while back and I couldn't get the game to even boot. And GOG just opened up the door for me to play some of these older games. Yeah, Tim. So, yeah, all those leaks for The Last of Us 2 dropped like right before the game. And dude, I was banning people in my chat because I literally I didn't know anything. Like I obviously I heard that Joel was gonna die. It was just unavoidable. It was all over the fucking place. But like as for how or why, I didn't look at any spoilers, dude. Nothing. So when I got into The Last of Us 2, I was pretty much spoiler free. And the fact that he was going to die I wasn't surprised. I was like, okay, well, that makes sense. But yeah, then when I seen how he died, I was like, ooh, what the fuck? That's crazy. But we'll be doing another playthrough of The Last of Us 2 when it does drop on PC. We're gonna play that, and then but that's not till like April, chat. So that's quite a few months off. So if you guys haven't seen any Last of Us content, definitely watch the first playthrough. I got the PC playthrough of the first game that we just did a few months back. I think it was like probably 5-6 months ago. Watch that, and then obviously we'll be playing the second one. What's a crap game? You say The Last of Us is a crap game? Andrew, you just lost all credibility in game judgment, bro. Yeah, the second you say The Last of Us is a crap game, you lose all credibility. I work with developers that make video games, that even people in like Rockstar that look at those games and they're like, bro, that is storytelling at its finest. And no, it's not even popular opinion, bro. It's not an opinion. It's verifiable fact. Like it's a standard. Like they judge other games to The Last of Us standard. Like it set a gaming standard in the industry. Like it was an industry defining video game. You know what I mean? So it's you could sit there and say it's not my thing. Like I'm not really into those kind of games, and I would never argue with you. But you can't say it's a crap game. It's just not a game you like. That's like me being like, oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 is a fucking shit game. Obviously, it's not. It's obviously there's tons of people out there who love it. It's a genre defining game. It might just not be a game for me. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, The Last of Us, it's definitely an industry level game. Like it changed the industry. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it just might not be your thing, brother, which is perfectly fine, man. Some people don't like story-based games. Some people don't like the linear story-based games. I think there's games out there that are way worse. Like if we were to take, for instance, two games that I would like, if we were to judge, linear story-based shooters, and I would say a crap game in comparison would be Evil West, right? Evil West is a third-person linear story-based shooter. Now, Last of Us is a third-person linear shooter, a story-based shooter. They're both the same kind of game. The Evil West is crap in comparison. You know what I mean? Like if you compare the two games, like just how linear Evil West is. You know what I mean? Like it's literally like you're on rails. The Last of Us, you can at least decide how you want to go through a level. You know what I mean? But I feel like if we're comparing like linear games, I would say like if it was as bad as the Evil West when it comes to linear, I would be like, yeah. But I feel like there still is open areas you can go multiple different ways throughout a level. You know what I mean? But yeah, Evil West was a very linear game. Oh my God. I was like, dude, what do you mean I can't go through this fucking wooden fence that's not even like you're telling me I got this big ass fist and I got all these guns and I can't step over a fucking piece of fence? Crazy. Actually crazy, dude. Andrew, I completely understand. Yeah, I completely agree with you, dude, that The Last of Us has had way too many remakes. Now, technically it's only had one remake. But all the other ones were just the same thing they did with Grand Theft Auto 5 is the game originally came out on PlayStation 3 because Last of Us came out on PlayStation 3 originally. Then they upgraded it to PlayStation 4. Then they upgraded it again to PlayStation 5. So that's why it seems like there's so many of the game being remade, but it's not. They're just making the game playable on all these modern systems. Because like I said before, it is a genre defining game. So obviously they're going to kind of try to carry it with them. But yeah, it's the same thing like GTA. GTA came out on 3, then they remastered it for 4, then they also did it for 5. You know what I mean? So they keep coming out with the same game or just moving it up. But no, I do agree that, I feel like they probably could have left it on PS4 and it would have been fine. I don't think they needed to bring the first game to PS5, but then the second game being on PS5, I guess maybe they wanted everybody to be able to buy the new system and be able to, if you never played The Last of Us, be able to buy a PS5 and play 1 and 2. I don't know. I don't know their fucking reason behind it. Makes no sense, but. And I think maybe that's why Ghost, because back in the day, backward compatibility gaming was like super common. Like you'd be able to play PlayStation 3 games on a PS5. I don't know why they scratched that. And maybe it's like super greediness. Like they want to just like resell the games again or something. Because yeah, you look at back in the day, dude, you used to bet games were backwards compatible. Like you could go back and play them all. Like, I feel like Xbox does a decent job with like Game Pass and stuff. Like a lot of the older games are on cloud gaming or Game Pass, so you can still go back and play them. But I feel like PlayStation is fucking terrible when it comes to that kind of stuff. But yeah, I feel like they should, yeah, just focus more on making games backwards compatible instead of just like having to remaster them all the time. But I feel like it's just because a lot of the older games just aren't up to the industry standard, like 60 FPS, things like that. So if you go and you try to play the game on the PlayStation 3 version at 30 frames per second, low textures, it's like people are like, this is caca. You know, they want to see it look better. Oh, Andrew, you ain't got to apologize to me for not liking The Last of Us, dude. No, dude, it's fine, bro. It's absolutely fine. That's the great thing, man, is you don't have to like it, bro. You don't have to like it, man. And we can still be friends. I don't, because the thing is like, I don't tell any of you guys you have to like anything. You know what I mean? The only thing I ask for is like, you could not like the game. And I respect that, bro. I will not sit here and make fun of you for not liking the game. I'm not going to insult you for not liking the game. I'm not gonna say none of that, dude. And that's how it is. The only thing I ask is in return, not you specifically, but anybody, in return, just respect the fact that I do like the game. Don't insult me because I like the game. Don't make fun of me because I want to play the game. And I won't do this. And you know what I mean? Because that's how it kind of goes. Like people will sit there and they'll be like, oh, dude, you're fucking a bum. Like, why are you playing this stupid ass game? You're fucking stupid. This game is such shit. Like, you must be dumb or something, bro. Wasting your time with this dumb ass game. Can't believe you spent money on this piece of shit, woke ass game. Blah, 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 blah. Like, you know what I mean? And that's what people do. And then I'm like, okay. Well, I mean, I could sit here and make fun of you and argue with you on why you should like the game. You know what I mean? But I'm going to respect the fact you don't like it. Just respect the fact that I like it. And that's it. Like, we'll go our separate ways with that. We just don't have to talk about it. You know what I mean? So that's how I look at it when it comes to it. But yeah, that's all I ever ask people is, you know, I'll never force anything on you guys. If I'm playing a game you don't like, hey, you don't have to be in the stream, man. I understand. I get it, dude. Go fucking, you know, watch some Netflix and come back when I'm playing something that you do enjoy, you know? But some people, they think that they're going to come in the stream and tell me how much they hate something, thinking I'm going to be like, you know what? I'm so sorry I decided to play this. You're right. Let me turn this shit off right now. You know what I mean? That's never going to happen. I'll never do that. But I feel like that's how people feel sometimes. They feel like if they come in and they complain enough about a game that I'm going to like turn it off or some shit. Nah, bro. That ain't happening. It ain't fucking happening, dude. Just, hey, man, if I'm playing something you don't like, just come back when I'm playing something you do enjoy, man. And we're cool. We're cool. Yeah, I know you tried, Paul. I know, dude. You gave it a shot, dude. You gave it a shot. And some of you guys do, man. So, you know, sometimes I'll be playing shit you guys don't like, and you'll still come in and you'll fucking torture yourselves, you know, for my sake. And I always feel, I'm like, guys, listen. Don't do it to yourself, because I don't want you guys to like resent me or resent the streams because, you know, you just fucking wasted your time sitting here struggling, watching something that you're just bored out of your mind with, you know what I mean? And just, then you're gonna end up burning yourself out. You're gonna fucking feel some type of way. It's just like, just relax, dude. If I'm playing something you don't want, hey, I would be so much happier if you just, you know, just don't show up. just don't come, because I'll feel bad, dude. But I mean, if you guys are here and you can care less, you'll mute the game and kind of just sit here and chat and hang out with me. Hey, that's cool. You know what I mean? I appreciate so much, you know, the fact that, because some of you guys are here for me. Some of you guys are here to hang out, and you guys are here for the community. And some people aren't. Some people are here strictly for the games. They don't give a fuck about the community. They don't give a fuck about me. They just want to see me playing a game that they like. And if I'm not meeting those standards, then they don't want nothing to do with it. And that's fine. And I'm not telling those people they can't be here. You know, I just said, just keep the hostility down a little bit. You know what I mean? Because when you come and you start bitching at me because I'm not playing something that you like at this moment, it's not doing any favors for anybody. No, see, Patrick, so that is not how I do business. I will not play what I want. I always play what you guys want, okay? Obviously, I built my community a certain way, so a lot of the games that you guys want are games I also want. But yeah, I play games that my community wants to see, and man, that's it. We just keep it simple like that, man. Because if I played games I wanted to play, yeah, I would not be a successful YouTuber at all, Chad. The channel would have died years ago. If I played games strictly that I wanted to play, I'd be out here playing fucking World of Warcraft and Overwatch all day. You know, I'd be out here playing Civilization and Humankind, RTS out the ass. It would not be a, my channel would resemble like Raptor's channel. I'd be playing a lot more of those like RTS style games, weird games, like I said, like Dragon Ball Z, Kakarot. I'd be playing shit like that. I'd be playing Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm. Big Boss, I sprinkle a little bit of those in every now and again. You know, I'll give into my my cravings, and I'll sprinkle some of those in. We've done it a few times. You know, Humankind actually performed fairly well on my channel, which was an RTS. I did not expect to even remotely do well, but yeah, Humankind did okay. I do feel like you guys kind of show love to a lot of the stuff that I play regardless. So, you know, games like TCG Card Shop, we've branched out. We've played some off genre stuff. You know, we played NBA, 2K. I really wanted to play some 2K. We got some of that in, and I was surprised by the amount of people that actually hung out for that. But yeah, it was a good time. We play some random stuff all the time. And like I had a bug. I really wanted to play freaking UFC, you know, and then so I jumped in. I played that. Like fighting games, you know, like Undisputed. There's like a boxing game out there I really wanted to play. I haven't got around to it, but you know, there's always weird stuff out there I wanted to play. I want to play all the time. Bears in Space. Hey Tim, Bears in Space was sponsored though, dude. Yeah, I got paid money to play Bears in Space, dude. That was one of the 3 or 4 times ever in my YouTube career I got paid to play a video game by a studio. And I enjoyed every fucking minute of it, dude. Yo, Bears in Space was the best sponsored stream I've ever did. Yeah, they paid me to play that game. The devs were cool as shit. Miss Brand, I appreciate that. I seriously. Yeah, Andrew, I get sponsorships all the time, dude. All the time. Like right now, when I go in my email, dude, like 20, 30 paid sponsorship opportunities for games. Like every day they offer me money to play video games. Like I told you guys before, if I were to take every sponsorship that is thrown my way, I mean, I get stuff like Skillshare, freaking Raid Shadow Legends, like all the like typical ones you see. If I were to take every sponsorship opportunity I had, I could probably increase my revenue by $150,000 a year if I did all the sponsorships. Yeah, no bullshit. I could probably make like 150,000 extra dollars a year. 100%. But I refuse because that's just not how you guys know me. That's not how I do business. I'll do sponsored stuff that I find interesting and that I think my community will actually enjoy. But I avoid that shit like the fucking plague, dude. Oh, Andrew, even games, dude. I get offered money to play games all the time, dude. But they're just not games that I enjoy, and they're not games I think you guys would enjoy. So I just don't play them. I don't do it. It's just I'm not gonna because I don't want to like sit here and like feel like you guys feel like because it's a slippery slope. You know what I mean? It's a slippery slope because I play games that I feel like my community wants to watch and that I want to play, you know, and then if I start playing games that are sponsored, they just don't meet either the, you know, they don't, I don't know. They don't qualify in my book to, I don't know. It just isn't my thing. You know what I mean? I want it to stay genuine. I want the games I play to be, you know, games I genuinely think that you guys will enjoy. I just don't want to do it, dude. Yeah, I know I could make a ton of money off of it, and but yeah, exactly. They just don't intersect exactly, Balti. A lot of these games, you know, what the fuck was the name of this one game, dude? Like most of them I've never even heard of, chat. Like you guys ever heard of a game called Forgotten but Unbroken? Never heard of it. So Patrick, I told you guys, right? If you guys ever see me do a sponsored stream that just seems way out there, right? You're like, what the fuck is this dude doing? Brian's a sellout, bro. Listen, if I got like the wink, just know that they offered me money I could not turn down, chat. Like somebody came and was like, dude, we'll give you like $500,000 for like a 4-hour segment on your chat. You better believe I'm fucking playing Raid Shadow Legends, bro, for 4 hours, dude. It is what it is, chat. I will hope you guys will understand. So put it that way. If you ever seen me do some shit that seemed like it was like, what the hell is this guy? Understand, they offered me some life-changing money, and I had to do it. I got kids. All right, understand. It wouldn't be super all the time, but just know if all of a sudden there was a Raid Shadow Legends thing, know that they paid me the big bucks because Raid Shadow Legends has offered me like thousands of dollars, right? Thousands of dollars to do, and I'll deny it. I'll be like, nah, I'm good. They'll be like, dude, if you do this, you know, thing for 4 hours, we'll pay you like $3-4 grand, and I'm like, no, I'm good. And the thing is people talk about content creators, but I guarantee right now, right, if a company came to almost any one of you guys in the chat and said, hey, we'll give you $4,000, $1,000 an hour, all right, if you do this ad for us on your stream, I guarantee you 99% of the people in this chat right now 1 day, 4 hours. You're telling me you're not going to take $4,000? I guarantee almost every single one of you motherfuckers are doing that shit. But it's easy to sit there when you're not the content. Oh, sell out, sell out, sell out, sell out. But when you're sitting there and you're looking at $4,000 fucking dollars for 4 hours of your day, don't lie to me. Don't fucking lie to me, dude. But the thing is I actually say no. I've turned it down for the past 4 years, chat. Probably $500,000 worth of sponsorship opportunities. No bullshit, guys. Like, I probably lost $500,000 worth of sponsorship opportunities. Because I think in my whole YouTube career, I've done maybe 5. Ever. Like, out of all my YouTube career, chat, I've done maybe 5 sponsorships ever. And I've been offered thousands and thousands and thousands of them. Always. But yeah, but that's the thing, you know what I mean? So if I'm sitting here and Raid Shadow Legends is like, bro, you know, we'll pay you fucking $70,000. It's like, chat, how many of you guys are not going to take $70,000 for like a week or a month or a day? You know what I mean? Bro, like, get out of here, dude. But no, I've never been offered that kind of money. I've never been offered money to the point where I'm like, yeah, I need to do this. I need to do this. Because you guys take care of me. You know, you guys take care of me. Two Lives like, okay, 70,000, no, 70,000 is different, bro. 70,000 is different. But that's the thing is a lot of viewers, a lot of people, not to me, but they call the content creators sellouts. They're like, oh, you fucking sellout, bro. Like, and it's like, bro, listen, like, I get it, because some content creators do sell out hard, but the funny thing is I sit there and I look at these people that are calling these people sellouts, and I'm like, bro, I guarantee you, I would bet my fucking life on it. If you were in that person's face or in their place, and $100,000 contract for a week of your time came across your desk, you would be selling the fuck out too, bro. So don't even sit there on your high horse. Oh, you know what I mean? Unless you're there, you know, in the same position like me and denying it. You know what I mean? I'm in a position where I could stand there and call people sellouts, because I get offered the same thing and I turn it down, because I have my morals, I have my standards, I have how I want to do things. I'm not even, there's times where Crystal's like, oh shit, like, we just got this, because she deals with a lot of the back end stuff, a lot of the admin shit. She'll come to me and she'll be like, oh, Brian, listen, oh, there's a super good sponsorship that just came down the line. She'll be like, I think this is a really good one. Like, you should probably do it. They're offering like $4 or $5 grand. Like, we should do this. And I'll be like, nah, I'm good. And she'll really be mad. She'll be like, what the fuck? Like, why? Just do it. And I'm like, no. I can't even tell you how many times me and her have like gotten in arguments, and so she'll just be like, whatever. Like, then you fucking do it. Like, you know, because she gets frustrated with me, because I am really, really stubborn with, like, I've built an image of myself. You know, I want people to know who I am and how I operate. And I feel like it takes years to get people to trust you, to believe in you, you know, to see you for who you actually are. But all it takes is one, like, all it takes is one bad sponsorship to completely erase all of that. You know what I mean? So I could sit here and spend 4 or 5 years to get trust for you guys, and then I do one bad sponsorship, and all of a sudden people are, oh, Brian did this or Brian did that, and Brian's a piece of shit and he's a fucking shit. And it's like, so because it's so delicate, I just don't mess with it. I'm so scared of, you know, doing something wrong or saying something wrong, and then people being like, oh, Brian's a piece of shit. So I just avoid it. I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it, dude. The easiest way is I just won't touch it. And I'll never have any issues. Now, obviously, it stops you from growing financially and stuff like this, you know. But like I said, you guys take care of me. Well, I'm fine. I'll be all right without the fucking sponsorships. You know what I mean? It's not that I don't want the money, Javier, bro. I got bills to pay, man. I got bills to pay. I got food to buy. I got kids, you know, that want to go to college, and you know, I have all the same. So it's not like I'm just like balling out of control over here, dude. Like super fucking rich. Like, dude, I don't even know what to do with my money, man. Fuck these. Nah, dude, I could use every penny of those sponsorships, bro. I could use every fucking penny of it, but I also have standards, dude. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna I could use money. I'm not gonna go down and, you know, sell my ass on Jig Street, bro, to pull an extra, you know, $100-200. Nah, dude. Like, I got standards, dude. You know what I mean? I'm at least gonna, you know, it's gotta at least be $500,000 before we go down to Jig Street, bro. All right. You ain't getting me down on Jig Street for anything less than 10 million. All right. Oh, there's always a price, Tim. There's always a price. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude. Like I said, I would do, if a sponsorship came across my desk that was just too much I would, bro, I'm gonna be like, listen, guys, whew, please understand, like, this is a really good opportunity for me. And we've had a couple, like Fiji, you know, Fiji Water reached out to me. It was so random. They reached out to me and they wanted me to put a commercial. It was a 15-second commercial that they like prefabricated. So like my stream would be going, I'd be like, all right, guys, yeah. And then I would hit a button and the commercial would kind of play. Kind of like a regular YouTube ad, right? And then I would end it and then we would just continue doing. And they wanted me to do that. And they offered me like $4 or $5 grand for a 15-second commercial on one of my streams. Fiji, chat. And I drink this shit every motherfucking day. You guys know. Like, I actually love Fiji. I said no. I said fucking no. $4,000 for 15 seconds. And I said no. Because I got principles, dude. I got standards, dude. I did, because I felt like I was selling out. I felt like it's not what I do. I don't know. It's not how I do things. I felt like people would be like, bro, really you trying to sell us this fucking water, dude? And it's just like, yeah, 15 seconds, chat, for $4 grand, $4,000 fucking dollars, dude. And I said no. Yep, I had Fiji water, and I had what the hell was the other brand there? What's the other fancy airport water, chat? Fuck, I forgot the name of it. It's not Smart Water. No, it's not Smart. The fuck was the name of it? Evian. Yeah, Evian. So I had Evian. Evian actually contacted me like 6 months before Fiji. Yep. And they offered me, I think it was like $2,500. They wanted me to do an integrated segment in my channel. But the problem was, I don't drink Evian water. So I was like, nah, dude, I can't talk about water I don't drink. But because I actually went to the store, I bought a case of Evian water to test it out, see what, and it was good. The shit was delicious. But I said no. Yeah, they wanted 60 seconds for like $2,500. 60 seconds, chat, $2,500. And I said no. And Kanan, and that's the argument a lot of people say. They're like, dude, we already watch ads on your channel, dude. Like, get the money, dude. Like, if it's 15 seconds, just we're watching ads anyways. Just do. And it's like, I get that, but I don't have control over those ads. You know what I mean? Like, that's just the platform I'm on. That's YouTube. I feel like the second I start doing it, it just, I don't know, it feels different. I don't know. It feels fucking different, dude. I know it's dumb, and I know I should probably, you know, consider some of this stuff, but I don't know. It just feels bad. I don't know. I just don't want you guys to ever think I'm trying to peddle bullshit your way. Even though I do completely love Fiji water. It's delicious. I drink it every day. Ghost, if it wasn't for me paying for water, dude, I wouldn't drink water, dude. I think water is gross. Like most water is so fucking gross. Especially like I live in a city, dude. Our water is undrinkable. Yeah, I live in like a city. And our water is like full of crap. So we have to have like filters and shit. Most people have to buy bottled water. So I was just drinking soda and juice my whole life, dude. That was it. Soda and juice. And I started a job. I was driving truck for a company called McLean, and we delivered like Poland Springs and stuff like that. So we would always have water cases that would get damaged out. They'd get crushed or whatever, half the case would be broken. So any damaged water we would be able to keep. So I started drinking a lot of bottled water, especially out on the road like that, constantly moving my body. I needed the water. And I started drinking Poland Springs, but I don't know, it just had a weird taste to it. Wasn't a huge fan, but Poland Springs to me is drinkable. Like it's not terrible by any means. It was drinkable. And then we also delivered Fiji water. With the same company. And I remember we had a case of Fiji water that got crushed. The whole fucking top of it got crushed. This cap was like down here, and we damaged it out. So I drank one and I was like, damn, this shit is smooth as fuck, dude. It was so good. I was like, this water is so smooth. And then I took the whole fucking case and I drank the whole case over because it was these same size bottles, these big bottles. And I drank them over like a week. And I was like, man, these are really good. And I went to work the next week, and there just so happened to be another box that got damaged. You know what I mean? And I drank another box, and I was like, yo, I really like this fucking Fiji water shit. And I told Chris, I was like, yeah, babe, I was like, this water's so smooth. It's so smooth. And then, yeah, she started buying them for me because I drink a lot of water, right? And like I said, we have to buy pretty much bottled water anyways. And I get a case of these. It's $30. I spend $30 a month for a case of Fiji waters. And you get 12 bottles. Well, now I do 2 cases. So I technically spend $60 a month on water. And now some people are like, yo, that's crazy, like $60. But I guarantee people probably spend more on coffee and soda than I do on water, hands down. Like, because that's what people like. I've had people come to me, bro, you spend $60 a month on water? What the fuck? Like, you're stupid. Like, well, you must be bougie rich. And it's like, nah, bro. I just don't go out and buy coffee every day. I don't go to Dunkin' and spend $3, $4, $5 on a Dunkin' coffee every morning. Okay, like you're spending $300, $400 on juice, soda, coffee, energy drinks. All this shit, you're buying this shit all month. I guarantee your $400 that you just spent on all your crap drinks is way less than my $60 I spent this month on water. And that's what I do. And I drink good water. You know what I mean? It's got no fucking microplastics in the bottle and none of that. It's good water and it tastes good. And I could, if you really want to swap it up, you could put a little bit of Mio in there if you want to really change things up. But nah, dude, yeah, I absolutely. I don't understand when people sit there and they're like, that's crazy, bro. You spend $60 a month on water. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, because the shit's delicious. But hey, listen, don't go out and buy Fiji water yet, though, chat, because I didn't take the sponsorship, okay? So we can't be giving Fiji no free market space on my channel here, guys. All right, they didn't give me the $4,000, so no Fiji water buying. Yeah, gotta hold back. You guys gotta hold back. What the fuck is there is a company out there that has glass bottles, chat. What the hell is it? Aquapana. Now that is some delicious ass water too. Aquapana is so good, and that shit comes in a glass bottle. I only know, chat, because like I said, the company I work for, we delivered all the water, and I've tasted them all, chat. I've tasted them all. Aquapana is delicious. That shit's expensive though. Like one glass bottle is like $6. That shit's really expensive. But yeah, Aquapana is really good. That shit's really good. I heard there was something about Aquapana though, but it's in a glass bottle. Yeah, it's in a glass bottle. Yeah, Aquapana is delicious, dude. I think you could also get in plastic bottles too, but I got a reverse osmosis. So, Crockett's, we actually installed a little tiny one, dude. Obviously, you know, I know some people that put their whole houses on like legit reverse osmosis systems. We bought like this, Crystal like found this like little tiny one. It's like these 3 little filters, and we ran our refrigerator through it. So our refrigerator has like the little tap or whatever, and it has like a little jug that fills up. So we drink water out of the fridge, and that goes through this like triple filter reverse osmosis system that the wife has. So that's what the family, because my wife actually doesn't like Fiji water. She thinks it has a weird taste. My kids don't really drink it like that. They all just drink out the reverse osmosis refrigerator thing. But yeah, we put it on our fridge. So we do have that. Obviously my sink, you know, and our shower and all that stuff, that's just regular tap water. But I'm not in the shower drinking that shit anyways, so it's all good. But yeah, we had the reason why we switched over is because our city actually had we had too much fluoride in our water to where it was like bad, like toxic levels of fluoride, and they put out just like a warning, like, hey, don't drink the water, we have to fix. And I'm like, bro, what do you mean my city water is toxic, bro? Like, get out of here, dude. That's crazy. So yeah, I got my family drinking, you know, the clean shit. I'll be in a barista. The worst I've been asked. Oh, this guy came, asked for 12 sugars in his coffee and a small coffee, and then that's crazy, Vlad. Listen, Vlad, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I hate coffee. Like the taste of it, I think the shit tastes terrible. So when I drink coffee, bro, my shit looks like milk, and I put a minimum of 10 sugar packets. So when I do a coffee, right, I'll fill the I fill the cup up 3/4 of the way, because I got to make sure I leave enough space for cream and sugar, because if I don't, it will overflow. So you only fill it about 65-70% of the way, the cup, right? And then I fill the rest of the cup up with cream and sugar, bro. And it looks like milk. It's sweet, delicious milk. That's what I drink, dude. If I ever drank coffee. I rarely drink it. I used to drink it more when I was driving on the road, because I'd get tired and I'd like stop at a truck stop, I'd grab a coffee. But if a dog company tried to sponsor you, would you take? Really, Kay? Really? No, dude. That'd be the end of my career, bro. You know what's funny though is because I watch YouTubers, like I watch YouTube, and it's so funny because I get so, like I said, I get so many sponsorship opportunities, and then I'll like watch a video and somebody's like, oh, you know, I want to say thank you to today's sponsor, which is like, fuck, what was there was the clothing brand that actually reached out to me like a year ago. They had really, really nice hoodies. They're like some clothing brand in like California, and they offered me like a bunch of money and like some free clothes and all this stuff. And I was like, oh, that's crazy. And I was like, nah, I'm good, bro. Like it just didn't work. You know, it does. I don't even promote my own merch, my own clothes, dude. I'm not gonna promote yours, dude. I feel shitty promoting my own clothes, dude. So I told them no, and then it was like last week, dude, I was watching somebody's video, and I think, the company's called Into the AM. You guys probably actually heard of them. I think it's Into the AM is the clothing store. And they do got some nice stuff. And I was watching the guy's video. He's like, I want to thank today's sponsor, Into the AM. And then he went through the whole spiel talking about the clothing and stuff like that. And I'm like, bro, I could have done like 10, 15 sponsorships with this company. I don't know if you guys have heard of them, but yeah, I've seen it a couple times on some other people's videos into the AM. But they had some nice stuff. I was just like, nah, I'm good, dude. Yo, Gatorade is so bad for you, Max. And this is coming from somebody who just pretty much strictly drank Gatorade. Before I started drinking water, I only drank Gatorade, dude. That shit is so bad for your teeth. It's so fucking bad for your teeth. Now, if you're one of the people that rinse your mouth out every time after you drink Gatorade, you're good. You're good. But that shit is so bad for your teeth. It is so bad for your fucking stomach. There's so many goddamn chemicals in this shit. I can't even tell you the last time I drank a Gatorade. Years. Well, I drank vitamin water for a little bit there because I felt like it was healthier than Gatorade, especially like the XXX vitamin water. It's just delicious. But even that stuff, I stopped drinking it. Every now and again, I'll have a soda, a root beer. I got some ginger beer. I did buy some ginger beer. That shit was actually pretty good. But yeah, I just mainly drink water. I used to drink a lot of like Peach Orchard Punch. Oh, shit. Please tell me, have you guys ever had Peach Orchard Punch from like Twister? I think that's the brand, Twister, Peach Orchard Punch. Yo, it's so good. My wife used to buy like the cartons of it. And it was, I would drink a carton a day of that shit. Like, it's so good, dude. Oh, but I had to stop. I was like, I'm gonna be a diabetic, dude. Like, this was back in my 20s, man. I'm gonna end up with fucking diabetes, dude. Drinking all this fucking juice. Yeah, so I stopped drinking that shit. Cause I went to the doctor like 3 years ago, and they like checked my blood and stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, your blood sugar's a little high. You're at like that, like. If I keep going the way I'm going, I'm gonna end up being pre-diabetic. So I was like, oh shit, okay, because like I was stuff like this, chat. Like I got like the wife bought these damn gummy bears, dude. I'm like a fucking fiend, man. Like when it comes to like candy and stuff, and like sugar, I usually try to stay away from it. But man, these chocolates, like they get me sometimes, chat, and I get into those funks where I'll just eat tons of chocolate, tons of candy, tons of cookies, and then I'll be like, oh, I gotta fucking chill. I gotta chill, and I won't eat it for like 6 months. And right now I'm in one of my little candy things. I got into these damn Lindor chocolates. I've been fucking eating a bunch of these damn things. But the good thing about the Lindors, man, is 3 balls is only 14 grams of sugar, which is not god awful. You know what I mean? 14 grams of sugar for 3 chocolate balls. That's not too bad, especially when you're looking at a Coca-Cola, which is like 60 fucking grams. And then the same thing with these gummy bears. Like 27 of these gummies are about 14 grams of sugar. So I eat, if I eat 3 of these and a handful of gummies, that's about 28 grams of sugar, which is still less than half of a can of soda in a day. That's not too bad. You know what I mean? It's not too bad. So I still try to regulate myself a little bit. I do like the Lindor chocolates though, because they're not overly filled with sugar, and I can eat 3 of them without, putting my body into fucking diabetic coma. Yo, Priscilla, I got Paul actually, because I don't fuck with dark chocolate, right? But Paul sent me these double chocolates. It's double chocolate. It's like milk chocolate with dark chocolate on the inside. Yo, these shits are so good. So good. Yeah, chocolate's really not as bad, Andrew, for sure. So but like I said, I still try to, because I sit a lot, guys. I'm always sitting. You know what I mean? And I don't move around a lot. I don't do a lot. So I try to keep my sugar intake as low as I possibly can. I try to drink as much water as I possibly can, because I'm definitely not the poster boy for fucking health. I'll tell you that. I don't smoke. I don't drink alcohol. I don't do any drugs. But I do got a sweet tooth. I do got a fucking sweet tooth, man. And I think it's because I used to smoke, Jay. I used to smoke cigarettes. And I realized when I stopped smoking, that's really when I got big on like sugar. I think I just replaced my nicotine addiction with a sugar addiction, because I started going hard on like candy and gummies and things like that. It was like to kind of like fill the gap. But yeah, I used to smoke. Then I quit smoking. I dipped for like 2 years, and then I stopped dipping, and then I vaped for like 2 years, and then that shit was wicked bad. And so then I stopped. I just completely stopped all of it. You know, for my kids, I was like, I need to chill. Fuck, I got kids. I don't want them being around this shit. So I just stopped altogether. Yeah, vaping is so bad for you. So fucking bad for you. Just smoke, dude. Just smoke cigarettes at that point. At least you know what you're doing. At least you know what you're doing to your body, dude. Yeah, because I vaped for a while, man. And the problem with the vape is you could kind of do it whenever, wherever. And I had that thing like nonstop in my mouth. Like instead of breathing air, I was just breathing through the vape, dude. It was just so much, especially when I was like driving and stuff like that. I would just constantly be vaping, nonstop fucking vaping, dude. My nicotine intake, when I went from dipping, because cigarettes got a decent bit of nicotine, but chewing tobacco has a really, really high level of nicotine, and vape has even more nicotine in it. So my nicotine intake probably I was probably better off just smoking fucking cigarettes. Yeah, the vape started hurting my chest. I started having like chest pains all the time. My breathing was weird. My heart rate was always like super high. It was vaping shit was no joke, man. It's so bad for you. But yeah, I just quit all of it altogether. It is what it is. Like literally, like, you know what I mean? Like my kids, you know, they like some people, you know, they say, oh, my kids are my everything. My kids are my world. Like I'll do anything for my kids. And my kid literally looked at me and said, I don't want you to smoke anymore. Bet. It's that easy. Like when I say I'll do anything for my kid, and I just stop. Just fucking stop, dude. It is what it is. Just like that. Just fucking stop. Wow. All right, guys. We sat here chit-chatting for a while. We haven't done this in a while. Brandon, I'm the same way, man. I do anything for my fucking kids, dude. Anything for them. And yeah, El Hurt, dude. Listen, I smoked. So I started smoking cigarettes in 2007 when I joined the Marine Corps. All right. And I smoked heavily my whole time in the military. So from 2000 and smoking, dipping, and then transition to vaping was from 2007 to 2019. I quit. It was right before I started YouTube. I quit smoking or vaping. So from what, 2000, so 12 years I was smoking and stuff. And dude, I quit a bunch of times throughout that, you know how, or stopped, you know, and the nicotine patches really worked well for me. You know, doing like the 21 milligram, 14 milligram, 7 milligram nicotine patch thing, that actually worked for me. I stopped 3 times, and the longest I stopped actually for like a year on the patches. It was the easiest way to get through the withdrawals because, dude, the withdrawals, the cravings, it's bad, dude. It's so weird, man, because I haven't smoked since 2019, and dude, there's times where I will get like randomly a craving for a cigarette, dude. Like it's so fucking weird. I'll crave like bad, like to the point my mouth's water. I'm like, holy fuck, dude. Like I could smoke a cigarette right now, dude. You know, and still to this day, dude, I'll get random cravings for cigarettes. And I quit. I haven't smoked a cigarette Like an actual cigarette? Oh my God, dude. Since Afghanistan, 2013. So over 10 years since I've actually smoked a physical cigarette. And I still get cigarette cravings to this day. To this day. And sometimes what happens is I hate, and I think I've told you guys this before, I cannot stand the smell of cigarettes on people. Like if somebody smoked a cigarette and then they come into the building afterwards, I'm like, bro, that shit smells so fucking bad, bro. Like, I can't stand it. But if I walk past somebody and I catch that smoke coming off the end of the cigarette and I get hit with that shit will make my mouth water. Oh my God. So the smoke coming off the cigarette is different, chat, than the smell that you smell on the person. Ooh, chat, I can't even tell you something. I've walked past a couple cigarettes and the cigarette smoke, and it's like, you're like mouth water and like, oh dude, what? That shit smelled delicious, dude. Like it's rough, man. So I know how hard it is. And some people, I know people try to quit all the time and they feel trapped because cigarettes, that was my coping mechanism. That's how I coped with PTSD, all the stuff that I was struggling with when I got back from Afghanistan and Iraq and shit like that. Like nicotine, cigarettes, like smoke pits, like that's what I did to cope. I started feeling anxious, so I light up a cigarette, dude. Light up a cigarette, dude. Light up a cigarette. You know what I mean? I'd fucking smoke 2 packs a day out. I was a smoker, chat. I smoked like crazy. And it was hard. It was hard because when I did stop or when I quit, I lost my coping mechanism with a lot of the the stress, anxiety, things like that I cope with. I lost my coping mechanism. So then I had to find something else. And generally that's when that's why you see a lot of people who quit smoking gain weight and stuff like that, because you have to find something to replace it with. It's not like you just stop smoking. Like you have to find some kind of oral fixation, something. A lot of people chew gum, sunflower seeds, something like that, because you do. It's like, I got to the point where I would smoke because I was bored, dude. You just go and you smoke a cigarette because you had nothing else to do. You know what I mean? And I did. I swapped with like candy, sunflower seeds, things like that. But then, it's like you're swapping one unhealthy thing and then you kind of start doing another unhealthy thing. So you do got to be careful with it. But yeah, I know I quit smoking and stuff like that. I got into candy and shit. It's just, but yeah, it's tough. It really is tough. Candy became, El Hurt. That's where it's rough, man. That's where it's rough, dude. Because candy became my thing too, man. I fucking I had my teeth are all jacked up from the damn candy nonstop, man. I was just eating gummies all the time. Freaking, I love gummies. Starburst and Skittles and like those type of candies, like the sweet Laffy Taffy. Oh my God, I love Laffy Taffy, except the banana one. Like y'all who eat the banana Laffy Taffy actually are fucking tripping, dude. That shit's so nasty. Fucking banana Laffy Taffy, dude. But like the green apple Laffy Taffy is the most delicious. The most delicious. Drinking though, I used to drink a lot, guys. Drinking was my initial coping mechanism when I got back from Afghanistan. I drank a lot every day. I was always drunk because I couldn't sleep. I was having such bad nightmares and it's real hard to kind of come down from a deployment like I had. And I would, just to go to sleep, I would drink. Guys, I'd get shit-faced drunk, pass out, wake up in the morning for PT, still drunk, and then you go to work, you're fine, you come home, fucking 7, 8 o'clock rolling around, I'd get drunk again just to go to sleep. And I did that for 6 months. I would drink just so I could go to sleep. Then I got in trouble because I was showing up to PT, all of us, we were showing up to PT drunk nonstop, and they'll let us slide. Your NCOs will let it slide for the first couple months because they know people were struggling. We kind of, but after a while, like, all right, you need to get your shit together. And, 4 or 6 months in and you're still doing it. They're like, all right, listen. So a bunch of us got in trouble because we were showing up to PT drunk, and then I was like, well, fuck, now I can't drink anymore at night. So I had to find something else. I started drinking fucking NyQuil. I was literally drinking NyQuil just to go to sleep, chat, because I was having such bad nightmares and stuff like that from PTSD. I didn't want to sleep, guys. I was scared to fall asleep. And yeah, I would have to drink NyQuil just to force me. And this was before ZQuil. ZQuil didn't even exist back then. So yeah, I would just chug NyQuil just to go to sleep. It was rough, guys. And like I said, I know like we don't cope very well with things, like, you know what I mean? And a lot of our coping mechanisms that we do eventually start using are extremely terrible. But yeah, it was rough. So like I said, when I sit here and I talk to people, I know what it's like to struggle, you know, with a lot of stuff like that, with drinking. But drinking actually was so easy for me to stop, because it messes up my stomach, like, so bad. Like if for instance, like, because people are, oh, drink a Guinness, like I don't mind, you know. I used to have a couple beers on stream. If you guys were around a few years ago, we'd be sitting here. I'd drink maybe 2-3 beers as I was streaming, get a little buzz. I wouldn't get drunk by any means. That's just not my style. I just don't really drink like that. But I'd drink, you know, 2, 3, 4 beers, get a nice little buzz, kind of get giggly, have a good time, and we would stream. But then what would end up happening is I'd wake up the next morning, my fucking stomach was shot. The whole day, I'm fucking eating 3-4 Tums. You know what I mean? Eating 3-4 Tums just to get through the morning. You know what I mean? My stomach was just done. And I stopped. I was like, I can't drink, dude. Like, I literally can't drink because it just messes my stomach up. So that was easy. That was an easy stop. I just quit. So yeah, no more drinking for me. Because I just hate my stomach being messed up. It just, it's so terrible. Yeah, Vic, it was rough, man. It was rough, and I know a lot of guys that still to this day struggle, man. And you know, I was luckily able to break out of that. You know, I still struggle to this day with sleeping. You know what I mean? I don't have nightmares like I used to. Every now and again, I might have a bad dream or a nightmare, I guess you could say. But yeah, I mean, the military definitely ruined me. Like I usually don't go to sleep till about 2, 3 in the morning. Usually, I used to stream real late because I was always up super late. But I try to force myself to go to sleep. But yeah, like right now, like for instance, like I'm gonna get off stream, and you guys think I'd be going to bed? No, I'm gonna go lay on my couch. I'm gonna watch Walking Dead till probably about 2 o'clock in the morning, and then I'll go upstairs. I'll lay in bed for another 45 minutes, and then I'll probably eventually fall asleep, and then I'll wake up at like 7:30, 8 in the morning. But yeah, I usually get like 4 or 5 hours. Sometimes like when I get overly tired, and because it kind of like builds up throughout the week, where I like get 3, 4 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. Then one day I'll just sleep for like 9, 10 hours straight, and I'll wake up. It'll be like 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, oh fuck, I got to get up. You know what I mean? But yeah, a lot of the times I get maybe like 4 hours. I'm watching season 11 right now. It was the only season I haven't watched, so I was like, "Fuck, I'll just watch season 11," because I wanted to watch the Daryl Dixon show. I wanted to get back into F.E.A.R. Walking Dead. I kind of wanted to finish it up, but I know there's a lot of like off seasons or like spin-offs coming out for Walking Dead. So I've been I want to finish season 11. A show called Cross. I'll have to check that out, Priscilla. But nah, I mean, I got nothing but respect for you guys out there. You know, like I said, I try to let you guys know I'm as real as they come. I know a lot of YouTubers, they kind of put on this mask, and they're like, they live these perfect lives, and they don't have issues, and everything is perfect, and you know, they're perfect. They don't make mistakes. I've made fucking more mistakes. I've made lots of mistakes in life. I've done a lot of stupid shit in life. And the thing is, though, is I've learned. I like to think that I've learned from a lot of my mistakes, and I've wronged people. I've done it all, chat. You know what I mean? I've literally done it all, and you know, and I'm not proud of any of it. But the thing is, I feel like as long as you try to better yourself and you know, learn from the mistakes you've made, I feel like I'm a better person now. You know, I've completely turned my life around. I got a wife now. I got kids. You know, and I do. You know, and I try my hardest every day to you know, be the best person I could be now. But I've been in the dark, Chet. I've been in the dark, the lowest of the low. Fucking man, if some of you guys were to meet me 15 years ago, you guys would be like, what the fuck? Who is this guy? Like, who is this guy? I was just psychotic. Like, I was this bitter, psycho veteran who, like, it was bad. I was an asshole, man. I was so mean. I was so bitter. I was borderline like racist, chat, like towards like Middle Eastern people. And I was not a good person because and you know, like, obviously I deployed to Iraq, Afghanistan. I fought these people. I was so bitter. I felt like I had so much hate. I lost friends, you know, like people killed. I watched, you know, my friends burned alive, you know, and I hated them, chat. Like, I hated them. And it took a long time for me to come back and realize like how stupid I was. And like how, like, it just, I was not a good person, chat. Like, I guarantee if you guys met me 15 years ago, you would be like, bro, bye. Because I was just so bitter, so mean, so violent. Like, and I know it's probably hard for you guys to picture nowadays, chat, but like my solution to any problem was I would just punch somebody in the mouth, dude. I would punch, like, if somebody said something I didn't like, I would just hit them, dude. I would just hit them. Like, that was my solution, was just violence to solve every problem. There was no talking about it. There was nothing. I would just hit you in the mouth. That was it. I'd just fucking lay out, dude. Like, I had my best friend, me and him got into it. This will be my last story I tell before I go to bed. I think I've already told this story, but like when I was at my lowest, I came home and I bought a car off my best friend, childhood friend, chat. Childhood friend. Like, we grew up together, high school, ROTC. We're supposed to join the Marine Corps together. We were just like as close can be. And I came home. I bought a 2004 Honda Accord off him for $8,500, $8,500. And I ended up, I was broke. Obviously, I got out of the military. I didn't have a whole lot of money at the time. So I ended up giving him, I think it was like, I gave him like $5,000 cash, like right off the bat. So I paid him and I was like, dude, you know, I'm waiting for, I had a construction job lined up. I had my GI Bill that I was trying to do through the on-the-job training program. So I had to like submit like my like job records every month to the VA and they would pay me like this portion. It's a whole thing. So I had this whole thing. I was like, hey dude, I'm gonna pay you, you know, $5,000. I'll give you the other $3,500, you know, over the next few months once I start working. He was like, all right, dude, yeah, it's cool. So, you know, my job season, I'm brand new out the military. I didn't know how like civilian jobs really worked. So especially construction, upstate New York is seasonal. And I wasn't prepared for it, chat. So I got into the season, you know, I worked for a couple months. It was coming towards the tail end of the season. And then I was on unemployment. So it was like, I got a couple months. I got on my feet. I was waiting for my on-the-job training stuff. Never got my money from the VA. And it was like backlogged for like fucking, literally, I think it took me 2 years before I finally got that money. But I was backlogged in the VA. And I'm like, dude, like, my buddy's like calling me. He's like, hey man, you got any money for me? You got any money for me? You got any money for me? And I give him like $50 here, $100 here. He's getting frustrated. He's like, dude, come on, what the fuck? You know, I need the money. So I started getting to the point where I didn't know what to do. I was on unemployment. I was getting like $405 a week. You know what I mean? My wife is, she was pregnant. I had spent money on my wedding, and I was broke. I was fucking poor. I literally had no money, chat. And when I tell you, like, me and my wife were eating at the dollar store, like literally, like I was like, okay, this month we're not going to pay our mortgage, so I could pay my car payment. And then next month I'll pay the mortgage, and we won't pay the car payment. This month, I'm not going to pay the electric. And that's how it was. Every month I was cycling bills, chat, just going 30 days on this bill. And that's how we were. And it just kept getting worse and worse and worse. And there was a layoff period. So there was no money coming in. I was on unemployment, and unemployment doesn't go very far. You know what I mean? And he got into a bad financial situation himself. So he was like, bro, I need this money, man. I need money. And I'm like, dude, listen, I joined back into the military. I'm training guys going to Afghanistan. I'm actually going down for an op to train these guys up. And I was like, because I had to do something. So I was like, I'm going to go down. I'm going to train these guys up. I'm going to be on Title 10 orders for like a month. And then I'm going to come back, and I'll pay you. I'll pay you, dude. I got you. I promise. And he was like, nah, dude, I need my money now. I need my money now. I'm like, dude, listen, like, you got to give me another month. And at this point, I had strung him along for like a year. So I understand, like, back then I was so bitter, so mad. I didn't see that he was also going through problems. I only see my own problems. You know what I mean? So, one day I'm sitting on the couch. I think I was playing fucking Skyrim or something. I was sitting on the couch playing video games, and all of a sudden, like, we hear a truck outside, and Crystal at the time, she like looks out the window. She's like, Brian, Abner's outside. What? He's like, yo, he's outside with a tow truck, Brian. He's outside. He's taking the car. And I'm like, what? So I go outside. I fucking rip the door open. And sure enough, chat, because he didn't turn the title over to me until I paid him. So the title was still in his name. The car was only registered in my name. So he had the title. He got a fucking tow truck. He showed up with the tow truck driver, started loading the car up. And I'm like, bro, what are you doing? He's like, nah, bro, you didn't pay me my fucking money. I'm taking the car back. And I'm like, oh my God. I was like, dude, my wife is fucking 8 months pregnant. I was like, she could go into labor. I was like, I need the car, dude. That's all I got. I don't have anything else. I'm like, bro, how are you doing this to me, bro? Like, you're supposed to be my fucking friend, man. He's like, nah, dude, I need my money. I'm like, well, then give me my fucking $5,000 back, bro. Like, give me my $5,000 back, because I paid you that money. I need that money back. Then he's like, nah, you ain't getting the money. You can get the car back. So at this point, chat, like, he fucked up. Okay? He fucked up, because this was old Brian. This was, I kill everything. I don't like Brian. So at this point, I'm already seeing red. And the thing was he was like, clean the car out, get the shit out the car, clean the car out, or I'm taking everything. So I'm sitting here, I'm cleaning the car out and getting the stuff out, and I'm seeing red, chat. I'm freaking out, and I'm shaking, and I was like, I'm just gonna snap his neck, bro. I'm just gonna snap his neck, but I'm like, I'm sitting there, I'm trying to keep myself calm, and I just couldn't, chat. I was having such a hard fucking time. So the issue for him was 3 days prior to this, I went to the range with my father-in-law. So all of my guns were still in the trunk, loaded. And I had guns in the trunk, and I was cleaning them out. And so I opened up the trunk, and I start taking my rifles out. And I had a shotgun at the time that was loaded. I had it was my Mossberg 750, I forgot what it was. And he's sitting there talking shit, chat, the whole time. And I'm pulling my guns out, and he's like, bro, yeah, he's like, you're lucky I didn't do this like a month ago. He's like, you're a fucking piece of shit, blah, blah, blah. And he's just talking shit, chat. And I don't know what happened or how it happened or when it happened, but we got really loud. My neighbors are all outside the house fucking standing watching this. And he had said something. I don't even know what it was. It was so minuscule. And I was just like, I'm going to kill him. And that was like, that's it. It was like, bro, like, you fucking disrespected me. This is too much. I can't do this. I'm going to kill you. So I literally took my shotgun, I racked it, and I put it in his face. And I was going to shoot him right then and there. I put the gun in his face, and he was like, bro, what the fuck? He was like, what are you doing? And he freaked out. And I seen it in his face, and that was my solution at the time. I was just going to kill him, and that was going to solve my problems. And I was so far gone chat. The PTSD took over. I was so far gone. I came to, and Crystal was standing in between me and him. And she was begging me. My pregnant wife was standing in between me and him, begging me to not do this. Like, don't do it, please. And I came to, I was like, oh, fuck. Like, you know, so I put the gun up. And the good thing is he didn't take the car, chat. He didn't take the car. He gave me a month. But yeah, so I took the gun and I went inside. I fucking calmed down. But he left the car. And he gave me the month to go down, get him his money. And I came back. I gave him the money and I cut him off. He was no longer a friend of mine. My wife hated him. I hated him. And I held on to that. I actually did become friends with him. We talked a few years ago. I ended up seeing him like randomly at a fucking stoplight, and we kind of pulled off into a parking lot of a Dunkin' Donuts, and you know, we apologized to him, he apologized to me, and we kind of, you know, cleaned the slate. But yeah, I was not a good person back in the day, and like I said, I struggled. I had my issues. I had a lot of issues when I got out of the military originally, and I was a very violent, very mean person. But you know, years of therapy, Xanax, medication, and group helped me a lot, straighten my ass out. But now like I said, I still have my issues. But yeah, I that's why I tell you guys all the time, like this channel and like you guys keep me so level. It's crazy. So when I say, and I tell you guys all the time, like I appreciate everything you guys do for me, because it's not even like on a financial side. Like obviously financially, you guys support me. You give my family. You guys give me opportunities I would have never had, you know, by supporting me. But at the same time, it's like you guys keep my ass level. Like you guys are just here for me, just like I want to be here for you guys. I could be stressing out, having a bad day. I get on here, and you know, you guys got me laughing, and we're having a good time. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's but yeah, old Brian is not a good Brian. Yeah, we don't like old Brian. Yeah, that dude can go fuck himself. Oh, dude, you can go. I say, like there's moments I sit here and I think of, you know, I see videos, or I remember things from like what I did back, and I don't even recognize myself. Like, I don't even recognize myself. I'm like, yo, how did anybody deal with me? Like, I look at my wife and I'm like, yo, how did she put up with me? Like, I was fucking psychotic, chat. Like, gone. And I'm like, yo, how did you put up with me, dude? Like, I don't even know, man. I was so gone. I had no emotions too. Like when I first got out, chat, I was just like, for those of you guys that know, like the Marine Corps, like Marines are just, we're a little different. The way they condition you, especially for war and stuff like that, like you have to kind of turn it off. And it's hard. So like, I was just like this emotionalist husk, especially when I was on meds. I didn't care about anything. Like, nothing. I lost family members. People died. And I was just like, damn, that's crazy. They'd be like, dude, fucking so-and-so died. Can you believe that? And I would be like, damn. I was just nothing. Just blank slate, dude. I was so bad, guys. I used to have to Google how to be romantic. Like, because my wife, I never bought her flowers. I didn't even like, I was so bad at it. So I would like Google like how to be romantic and like things to, or how to like, I used to Google like, how should a normal person react in this situation? How should a normal person react in this situation? Like, and I used to Google this shit, chat. I used to Google this shit because I legitimately just didn't know how to be a normal person. Like my time in the military just fucked me. The meds, everything, the PTSD just completely burnt me out. And I was just nothing. I wasn't funny. I wasn't happy. I wasn't sad. I wasn't mad. I wasn't anything. I just was. I was just there. That was it. I just didn't care about anything, dude. And I knew I had issues when my wife, me and her, she actually got pregnant for the very first time. And she had a miscarriage. It was a very, very dark time. And this is the same time that all of this like bad shit was happening, us being poor and all that. On top of that, she had a miscarriage. And it was a very, 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 very sad time for us and my family. And I didn't feel anything. My wife was destroyed, guys. Fucking destroyed. Mentally, physically. I was sitting in the hospital, like as she's in the bed, like going through this. I was like sitting in the chair, just no emotions, didn't care, wasn't sad, wasn't mad, wasn't glad, wasn't happy, wasn't anything. I just wasn't anything. It was just, and I felt so bad for her after that. I was like, dude, this is crazy. Like I'm putting, like, I need to be here for her. Like she doesn't deserve this. And that's when I knew I needed help. I just wasn't there, Brandon. I just was not fucking there. So I did. I went and I got help. That's when I first started, going to therapy and stuff like that, because I was like, this isn't normal. You know what I mean? I shouldn't have to Google like what a normal person should do in this situation, or like, what do I do? What do I say? I didn't even know how to talk to people properly. Like, I didn't know how to talk. Like, it was just, I was so fucking fucked up, dude. I was so fucked up. And it was like that for like 6 years. I was just kind of just coping, and I deployed to Afghanistan again, so that didn't fucking help. You know what I mean? It was just, yeah, it was rough. Patrick with the super chat, brother. Thank you so much. So we really are a group therapy. Yo, for real. For me, at least, you guys are here for me. It was rough, man. It was rough. But and that's the thing is a lot of guys don't realize, they don't want to admit, because to admit that I had mental health issues meant I was weak. When you come back from Afghanistan, you're not going to sit there and tell people like, yeah, I need to go talk to somebody because I can't cope with this shit. Dudes will make fun of you. Your boys will make fun of you. Bro, what the fuck, bro? Just drink some fucking drink, bro, and get the fuck over it. Man the fuck up. What do you mean you need to go talk to somebody, man? And that was the whole, like, there was just a stigma to mental health in the military early on. Now it's become normalized, and it's encouraged. I encouraged all my guys when we got back, go get help. Don't tough this shit out, because I got a lot of friends that solved their situation by putting a fucking gun in their mouth and taking that road. You know what I mean? And I would rather be weak and get help than fucking sit there and, get the 3,000 mile sniper shot. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you survive war just to come back to take your own, like, you know what I mean? It just, so I got over that stigma, but that I know a lot of guys still to this day, there's probably veterans in the chat that are scared to go get help because they think that it's going to make them look weak. It's going to make them look, pathetic. And cause that's how I felt. I'm tough, dude. I'm a fucking warrior, man. I'm a killer. You know what I mean? I don't need to go talk to anybody. I'm fine. And that's how I do it. I'm fine. I don't need fucking help. What they're going to tell me, like it's, yeah, that's what we call it, Matt. Because the enemy still won at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Guys think, we go to Afghanistan, you go to Iraq, you go to war, right? You come home and then you kill yourself. Bro, the enemy won, man. And then you call it the 3,000 mile sniper shot. They literally, from Afghanistan, dude, they still took you out when you got back. So I coach guys. I spent a lot of time, that was like the end of my military career. I spent a lot of time kind of taking a lot of the knowledge and experiences that I had to kind of help the younger generation of Marines and soldiers and stuff like that, because I just didn't want them to go through what I went through. And you know, back when, like I said, I was coming up, there was just such a stigma on mental health, and you were weak, you were pathetic, you were sorry, you were sad if you couldn't just come back and go back to living your normal life. You know what I mean? People just looked down on you. You know what I mean? And but like I said, it's definitely changed a lot. And like I said, this PTSD is not a military specific thing. I've talked to civilians, people who have been through way worse situations in everyday life. You know what I mean? So I know there's a lot of people out there that struggle with PTSD that have never served a day in the military in their life. And I tell those people, hey, like, get help. Just get help. Don't be ashamed of that shit, dude. Trauma is fucking trauma, dude. Like, you know, my wife, she's never served in the military. She's been fucking through it. My wife has been through it. And, you know, she's got issues. And that's the thing, is a lot of people do. You know, the world's a fucking nasty place, man. But yeah, don't be scared to get help, guys. This shit, it helped me. I mean, if it can help me, I don't know if it can fucking help anybody, dude. Oh, he is in the military, but he was law enforcement. He's seen some, and exactly, Elher. I know a lot of people that never served, that just been through. Even some, I got buddies that EMTs, man, EMTs that show up to scenes of cars of, you know, 3-year-old kid cut in half, hanging out the side of a window of a car. Like, what? Nursing staff in a hospital. Say you work at a hospital in an ER. Do you know what kind of shit comes through those doors, chat? You don't got to serve into the fucking military to see some fucked shit in this world. You got first responders, EMTs, nurses, ER doctors, ER nurses. Like, there is some fucked shit that happens in this world. You could just be driving down the road and watch somebody get fucking splatted, you know, and you don't got to serve in the military to see some shit, guys. It is what it is. You know what I mean? And I like I said, I got buddies that EMTs that have seen shit that would haunt me for the rest of my days. And I'm like, dude, that's crazy, bro. Like, I could never imagine. Like, my weakness is kids. I suffered a lot of my PTSD from Afghanistan. I'm not going to get into details, but the main struggle I had was around kids that were killed. And I had to see that shit, guys. And it was, I'll never, ever, we'll get away from that, but this shit it'll never leave me, child. I'll never unsee it. Never unsee it. It's rough, guys. It's fucking rough, dude. But yeah, don't be scared to get help, dude. Don't be scared. We all can use a pat on the back. I never thought therapy would work either, but honestly, the best thing for me was group. And as terrible as it might sound, chat, when there's other people that are going through the same struggles as you, even though I would never wish this on anybody, I cannot tell you why, but for some reason, like when you're around like people that are also going, it just helps so much. It's like, bro, I'm not alone. Like, I don't want you guys to struggle, but I'm not alone, because like I felt so isolated, so alone. And then when you can sit there and you can talk to people who are going through the same fucking thing as you, oh my God, chat, it changed my life. That was honestly the best thing. You realize, yo, I'm not alone. I got these. I used to look forward to, you go there, you sit there, you talk with people. And that's the thing, even like with you guys, you know, like I sit here and I talk to chat, I tell stories, and then there's people like, Brian, I went through the same thing. I struggle with the same thing. And then people that look at my conversation and vice versa, like, dude, like you saying this stuff is helping me. Like the stuff that you're saying right now, Brian, dude, like you're helping me feel better about my situation. So it's like, you know, it helps out so much talking, chat. Like, even if you're not talking to a therapist, just talking to somebody about it, because you will be surprised on how many people are going through the same fucking thing you are. Like, it absolutely blew my mind. Hunter, there's, EMTs, first responders, dude. Man, that's rough, dude. That's rough. But no, I appreciate you guys. Like I said, I appreciate this community. I appreciate all of you guys. What you guys do for me and my family, and I'll never be able to repay it. Like I said, I try my hardest every day. You guys have elevated me and my family to heights I'll never, ever, ever thought I'd ever get to. You know what I mean? And dream come true. I get to sit here and I get to play video games for a living, and it's all thanks to you guys and the love and support. So I thank you guys so much, so much. Malu Chen Gamer, hey, what's going on? I appreciate the sub, dude. Subbing under such adverse conditions too, which is crazy. People click on my video to watch me play games, and then they come in here for see me talking about this shit. And they're like, bro, just shut the fuck up and play video games. And sometimes I'm like, dude, you're right. Even though we beat the game, just so you guys know, the only reason why we're chatting right now is because we beat the game. Okay. Yeah, it's but nah, like I said, I appreciate you guys so much, and I know like it might come off as like cliche, or like I just say it because I'm supposed, like, no, chat, like I hope, a lot of you guys have been around for a while, you know what I mean, and I try to tell people, I try to be as transparent with you guys as possible, you know what I mean. Obviously, I don't talk about everything because of safety reasons. I got a family, a wife that I need to protect, and people on the internet can get a little fucking crazy sometimes. So I'm not like obviously showing you guys every single little aspect of my life for safety reasons, but I try to be as transparent with you guys as possible. I try to be as real with you guys as possible because I want you guys to know who you're investing your time in. You know what I mean? I don't want you guys to sit here and end up in a situation, because you see these content creators, they start off as one person, and then years down the line, they change everything up, and then people are like, what the fuck is who, like, you're not this. And it's like, and the thing is because it's easy when you start, they put on this facade, they fake it till you make it, right? But what ends up happening is as years go on, that shit starts to wear on you, chat. The fakeness starts to wear on you. And then slowly but surely, parts of yourself will start to, the real you starts to come out. Because you can only hide it for so long. So you get these content creators, they put on this face, they put on the mask, and then, especially when you're doing lives like this, year after year after year starts to chip away at you. Because it's not who you are. You're not speaking your beliefs. You're not being who you really are. And slowly but surely, and then that's when parts of the real person start to come out. And then people are like, "Whoa, what the hell? That's a little weird. Like, bro, you okay today?" And and then they'll kind of backtrace a little bit. And then as months and years go on, a little bit more and more, the real them starts to come out until eventually they snap, and then they're a completely different person. And you're like, yo, who the fuck is this person? And you can't even recognize them anymore. But that's the real them. So when I started YouTube, I've always just been me. I'm a fucking dumbass, washed up veteran who plays video games. I don't articulate myself well. But the one thing I am is consistent and honest. Okay. And I wanted to be upfront with that right out the gate, so people knew who you guys were getting right out the gate. So if you like me for who I am, hey, this is it. This is what you got, chat. This is what you're getting. I'm not gonna fake it and pretend to be somebody I'm not, because I don't want to deal with that shit. I don't want to have to like, okay, hey, and have to be this like extra ass person that I'm just not. Or have to be this fake ass person that I'm not. I make mistakes, chat. I make tons of fucking mistakes. I make mistakes in games. I make mistakes in life. My past is, as you guys heard, I'm not a squeaky clean. I've never been to jail or any like prison type stuff. Never anything like that. I've never done like any like weird, nasty, like gross shit that's gonna come and creep up on me in the future, like you see with some of these fucking weirdo content creators. Like none of that type of shit, chat. I mean, I've done like your usual everyday like bad stuff. I've stolen stuff from stores, like I'm not a squeaky clean, but no, like yeah, I've never done any like the weird shit. Okay, so we can draw that line right now. That you ain't got to worry about. Yeah, no fucking no Diddy shit here. None of that shit, chat. No, like no, that shit. That's no. So you ain't got to worry about nothing. I'm just talking like personality wise. Like you guys are getting who I am and who I've always been and who I will always be. I might not be for everybody. I get that. But yeah, I made that decision early on. Vic, with the 28 months, dude, been a while, been around with you for a while. I'll always have you. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate. I know, Vic, you've been around. Definitely been around for a while, brother. Always showing love too, man. Nah, yeah, Chad. So that's the one thing you guys don't ever have to worry about. I will always be me. I will always be honest with you guys. And like I said, the only stuff I don't talk about is just OPSEC, chat. It's just operational security. You know what I mean? Because there's crazy people on the internet. So I don't tell people every little aspect of like my current life and where I live or any of this stuff, because the last thing I want to have to do is shoot somebody because they're being weird. You know what I mean, chat? So I don't want to. We just avoid that type of stuff. But I try to be nice and transparent, so people don't have to sit here and try to guess who I am. You're a cult leader. well, hey, listen. What kind of cult, though? What kind of cult are we? We can't be the Kool-Aid type of cult. I'm not down for that. No Kool-Aid cults here. Ah, sir, and I appreciate you. The granny kind of, the granny punching. Oh, savage. No. Listen, I love grannies. I would never actually punch one. I did poke one in the eye, but we already discussed she was not old enough to be considered a granny. Nothing happened at Jig Street, Tran. That was fabricated. It was deep fake, dude. Cran feast every Saturday with washing down with some Fiji. Yeah, but we got our little. I love my little. I love our little. What would I say? Our little weird little family we have here, from people from all walks of life, from all over the damn world. We got our little family here, and I love it. I love you guys. Yeah, you guys have my back always, which is freaking awesome. Exactly. Kane. Oh yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, deep fake like the Backstreet Marine video. 100% dude. Yeah. Cause that wasn't me. It didn't even look like me, dude. Come on. Look at I didn't there was no beard. There was no fucking beard, dude. Did you see a beard on that kid? There was no beard, chat. See? Hold on. Oh, I didn't even put it up. See, chat? That's not, that doesn't even look like me, dude. That didn't even look like me, dude. This is my first deployment, chat. This was before I got ruined. I mean, no, that wasn't me. But if it was me, this was. It wasn't even me, chat. It doesn't even look like me, chat. I can't play the music because I'll get hit with copyright, but. Chat, it wasn't what you think. Like, hold on.
I can't resist, dog.
No, chat, no, dude. No, dude. No, it isn't, dude. It's not what you think, chat. Chat is not what you think, dude. Oh no, dude. Chat. I told you it wasn't me. I can't dance, dude. You see this beard? Look at this. I don't. Why the fuck did I? That wasn't me. No way. Oh no, chat. I would never. So that's what the inside of a hooch looks like in Iraq, by the way. We had some nice hooches, man. Those were actually not that bad. What do you mean a backstreet Marine? Get out of here, Chad. That's not even me, dude. Does it look like this old ass man who sits here playing video games all day could do that? No, Chad. That's not how that works. Okay. That's not how that works. That's my boy Sheldon. That dude up on the boy on the top that's my boy Louis. I think Matthews was the one fucking recording. I don't even know why the fuck did I even do that dance, bro. I don't even know why I did that dance, dude. Like, I don't even know how I got to that point of like doing the dance set. Vic with the super chat, dude. I appreciate you, man. Holy shit. This is what happens when Marine. Yo. Yeah, you ain't lying, dude. Shit can get kind of weird when anybody in the military gets bored. I don't even know what happened. I like because we were just chilling. I don't even remember like. I might have walked in and we were just chilling, and then they like turned it on or something. He was like, "Yo, Brian, dance to this." And I was like, because I didn't. You know, what's crazy is I didn't even know he was recording like that. Like, I didn't know he was recording like that. And then I didn't even know that this got uploaded. So we had got back from Iraq, and I was like in the barracks downstairs chilling, and a bunch of the dudes came down to my room, and they're fucking laughing. They're like, "Dude, yo, you gotta come see this, bro. You gotta come see this." And I'm like, "Okay, whatever, dude." And this is early days of YouTube, fucking 2008, like when this got uploaded. And yeah, I like walked upstairs because we only had like 2 guys in our entire barracks that actually owned a fucking computer. And I went upstairs and they fucking started playing the video, and I was just like, "Bro, what the fuck?" I was like, "What is this?" They're like, "Oh, they uploaded this video on YouTube." And back then I didn't even know what the fuck YouTube was like that. So I was like, we all laughed about it, and yeah, and then they all kept calling me the Backstreet Marine. I think I'm a fucking plaque. When I left, they called me fucking Backstreet Marine. So fucking stupid, dude. I'll punch them all in the mouth. Pat, dude, thank you for the 5, man. I appreciate it, dude. This is why I pay my membership every month, for the real entertainment. Oh no, dude. 2 Live with the super chat says we need a reenactment. 200,000. Nah, dude. I told you guys I could only reenact that at like $1 million, dude. Because I gotta make sure when I blow my hip out, that I'm financially covered for the 6 months I'm gonna be out of work. Yeah. Oh no, dude. You can't, yeah, you can't, nah, dude. Because think of the pain, bro. You can't sit down like that. with a blown out hip. I'll probably blow my shoulder out, my hip, sprain my fucking neck. I'll have a neck brace on. Plus, chat, like I see myself doing that and I'm like, yo, you couldn't pay me to do that shit, bro. Like, you could not pay me to do that. I like literally, somebody was like, yo, dance the Backstreet Boys. I'd be like, bro, I'll beat your ass for even suggesting such a thing, bro. Get out of here, dude. $500,000. Yeah, I'll do it right now, dude. Of course. Of course, dude. Did my superiors see that shit? I don't think so. Nah, a lot of our higher ups don't really get involved in like barracks life. If someone dropped $10,000, I probably still wouldn't do it, Zilla. I don't know. I might do like I wouldn't be able to do the full thing. I'd probably do a little jig for like that. 500K though, yeah, I'll reenact the whole motherfucker. I'll go get my uniform out of storage, bro. And shave my beard and everything, dude. I'll reenact the whole thing. Oh. All right, guys, but it's 12:30, man. Yo, 500,000 definitely crazy, bro. But hey, me doing that dance is crazy. Max, Fred says your 10K's in the mail, dude. There it is, dude. There it is. Yo, 500,000 is definitely crazy, bro. But it's gotta, you know, like that's the thing, chat, is like all the guys that served in the military, right? I mean, not even. I feel like just all people in general. I feel like, you know, what would you guys know though? What would you do if, or what would you do for this much money, or would you do this for this much money? Like we used to sit around and like ask each other that shit all the time. Right, bro, you know, yo, would you lick Rosie O'Donnell's butthole for $1,000? And people be like, no. And some dude be like, and then you always got that one Marine that be like, bro, I do that shit for $1. Excuse me? And that's how it is in the military. Like there's a lot of that, chat. There's a lot of that. Like, bro, would you eat a piece of camel shit for $1,000? And like dudes be like, nah, dude, at least 5,000. No, I'd be like 10,000. You got that one weird dude. I'd be like, bro, I'll do it for 50. Excuse the fuck out of me, bro. What? I was enlisted. Yeah, I was enlisted. But yo, chat, come on. We all know we all got that one weird ass friend, bro, that always lowball, do some wild shit for almost no money. I'm like, bro, that's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. There's always that one dude. See, Patrick, when it comes to the Marines, though, like I've actually paid these dudes. Like we were sitting there, and in Japan, like they got a lot of these big ass like snails, like big motherfucking snails, and we were like just outside in the smoke pit, like it was raining or whatever. They're all over the fucking place. There was so many of them. And And we were like picking them up, and we had collected like 15 of them. Right. And we had them on like top of a soda can. They were all on the lid. And there's fucking just pile of snails on top of this can. And we're sitting there, we're like, bro, yo, would you eat one of these for $100? Everybody's like, nah, dude, that's fucking gross. And then we had this one dude, and he was like, bro, I'll eat all of them for $20. And we're like, bro, so sure enough, we paid him in chat. I swear, he fucking cleaned the whole fucking can. Shell and all, chat. Shell and all. Crunch that shit up, dude. Yeah. Like, I'm talking full, and chat, some of these snails were like the size of a fucking nickel, dude. Out of my buddy Stockwell, this motherfucker ate a dead cicada because they got some big ass cicadas in Japan. He ate one for $40. $40, chat. Fucking cicada. I crunched it up. $40. Like, this ain't like people just talking this shit, bro. The price, they do it. They live this life. Like, if Rosie O'Donnell's butthole was there, they would actually lick it for $50. Like, no bullshit. They would lick it. Like, the craziness of some of these devils. I'm like, bro, that's actually crazy, bro. Like, they really live that life, dude. I'm not, I guess you could say I'm not very adventurous because I'm not doing nothing like that for no fucking, I ain't eating no snail. Bro, I would have ate those snails if somebody maybe offered me like, I don't know, that was back when I was like paycheck to paycheck, borrowing money for a haircut. So somebody probably would have threw me like 500. I probably would have ate the snails all day. I'd have ate the snails. I wouldn't have ate them for 20 though. Like, nah, fuck that. Like, but I would have ate them shits for about 500. I probably would have ate the snails. I would have ate the cicada probably for like 500. Yeah. I probably would have. Yeah, shit, I probably would have ate the cicada for probably 500. I'll say 500. You catch me on a real broke day, I want some Domino's or something, I probably would have did it for like 250, but yeah, like I feel like 500 is a like once you get to like $500, that's a very motivating number for most people. Nah, too live, like raw ass snails, dude. Raw ass snails, dude. Is crazy. Like savages, dude. That's what he said. I'd do the butthole before the snails, bro. Yo, that's crazy, dude. Nobody says that, bro. Oh no, chat. What are y'all doing to me? Oh, that's too funny. So I sit back and I think, yo, I wonder if this is like a new age thing, or you think they've been doing dumb shit since the beginning of time. Like I feel like we just always been dumb as fuck doing stupid shit. So I'm just saying, like nowadays, look, no, like what would I eat for? Listen, shit. Money is not a big motivator for me nowadays because I just don't care enough. Like, you can't pay me to do a lot of shit, chat. Like, Even $500. If someone's like, yo, eat these snails for $500, I'd be like, no. Cause now I got to worry about the E. coli. I'm older now, chat. You know, this was like 18, 19-year-old Brian, where we didn't think of the consequences. We didn't think of like salmonella food poisoning or E. coli or what the fuck kind of diseases we could get from eating these shit. Like, we didn't think of none of that back then. It was just, oh shit, bro, you have $50? Oh shit, I need $50. There was no, we didn't think about the, nowadays I overthink things. So I'm gonna be like, bro, 500 ain't covering the hospital bills when I'm sitting there fucking dehydrated on an IV, you know, shitting blood out. It ain't enough. It ain't enough, dude. So no. Yeah, 500 ain't motivating me to do very much. Shit, if I'm not even gonna, if I won't even do a goddamn Fiji sponsorship for 4,000, bro. You think I'm gonna eat some bugs? Some raw ass bugs with the shell and everything, bro? For 500? Get out, chat. Get out, dude. Ain't happening. To be real, all right, chat, right now. Let me see them W's in the chat right now. If you would eat 10 raw ass snails, shell and all, for $1,000. Let me see them W's. $1,000 cash. No taxes. No, cause Schultz, I'll send you the video, dude. Yo, there's a lot of people that ain't with it, chat. There's a lot of people that are not with it, dude. That's crazy. That's what I like to see, chat. We got high standards around here. Yeah, see, that's what I like to see. And that was $1,000. That was $1,000. Most people saying, nah, bro, I ain't about it. All right, one more. All right, chat, how about this? Instead of snails, okay? Instead of snails, just one singular big ass like slug with the little slimy stuff on it and everything. Just a slug for 3,000, chat. How many of y'all gonna eat a slug for 3,000? How thick? Oh, yes. That's what he said, bro. That's worse than the snail. Oh, y'all out of control, dude. Patrick said 3K, but I eat 2, dude. Oh, fuck. Y'all is crazy, dude. Raw slug is what slowly killed that dude in Australia. Wait, so we got motherfuckers dying eating slugs, chat? We talking about like some regular ass New York slugs, not some like African or like Australian slugs, bro. We're just talking about some regular ass street. You know when it rains outside, you go out on the sidewalk, you see them fat ass slugs underground. No, just the regular slugs, chat. Now, what the hell slugs y'all talking about eating? Yeah, we definitely ain't trying to eat no motherfucking jungle slugs, dude. I just said, bro, I'd down that in a second. We aren't crazy. We're broke, dude. Oh, shit. Two Lies said, bro, they poisons. Wait, so slugs are for real? I mean, I ain't trying to eat a slug anyways, chat. yo, so we over here talking about how they secrete a toxic substance. People still talk, yeah, I eat that shit, bro. So chat, all right, so let's reevaluate. Knowing that shit could potentially harm you and have parasites and poison, how many of y'all still gonna eat the slug for 3,000? Y'all just YOLOing it, bro? Just risking it, bro? Said, fuck it, dude, I don't care, I'll try. Patrick said not for 3, up into 6. I'll still go, dude. Oh my god, dude. Y'all crazy out here, chat. The liquor store owner got a family to feed. Javier out here always thinking of every dude. That's top tier, bro. Hey, listen. Y'all savages, man. Y'all savages. I still see a lot of people holding strong though, saying nah, bro. See, you can't swallow it whole though, because that doesn't. You got to chew it, you know. You got to have the slug in your teeth, bro. Patrick said, I'd go straight to the ER, pay $1K cash for a stomach pump. I'm still up $5K. How much for meat? Bro, I ain't eating no slug. Especially with that, if that shit is like toxic, bro. If it was not gonna, if I was guaranteed to be okay, like they're like, nah, bro, you be all right, bro. This is a non-toxic slug, and it was just slimy and gross tasting. I'll probably eat a slug for like probably like 10,000. Yeah. I'd eat a slug for like 10,000. As long as I'm guaranteed that I'm not going to be hurt, I'll chew that motherfucker up for like 10,000. But outside of that, nah, bro. That's crazy. But there's no guarantee though, to life. That's what I'm saying. There's no guarantee. SR3 said 10K. I'm back, fam. What we eating, dude? See, a lot of the shit that they ate on Fear Factor, like I could eat all that shit like a bull testicle. Bro, I'll fucking eat a bull testicle for fucking what? How much was Fear Factor? They were getting all the money, chat. They get like 100 grand, bro. I eat fucking 10 bull testicles with hot sauce, bro, for fucking 100 grand. That's just a fucking nut, dude. I'm eating it. But that's like that they eat like that type of shit. They didn't even eat like weird stuff on Fear Factor. You guys don't remember Testy Festy? Y'all don't remember Testy Festy, do y'all? They ate donkey semen for real? Oh no, dude. Wait, they really did? That's not that nobody ate that, bro. Nobody ate that, dude. Do I miss my time in the Marines? I miss my buddies. I miss the camaraderie a lot. Like that, but that's about it. I don't miss the military like anymore, but I do miss the camaraderie. See, I eat a spider. I eat an eyeball. Now, wait, we're talking like they just ate like the fluid, chat, like the actual donkey's juices. They had to drink it? No, they didn't, dude. No, they didn't, dude. No, they didn't, dude. Out of a cup? Shit. Chad, no, ain't no fucking way, dude. Chad, that's I would to drink a cup of that. We're talking at least. I'd probably do it for like 5 million. Because it'd have to be enough money for me to forget, dude. It'd have to be enough money for me to forget. Max, that's Hunter, for 10 million, bro, out the glass, bro. 10 million out the glass. Is at that point, that's like saying it's borderline bestiality drinking cow milk, bro. Out the udder, right? It's just a different kind of udder, bro. It's just a different kind of udder, bro. At $10 million, bro, it's just the udder, man. That's how I'm looking at it. Patrick said 10 million, bro. I have to consider it, dude. I'd have to consider it. $10 million, dude. $10 million. No. Oh man, people, man, bro, 10 million. I'll drink it out the source is crazy, bro. Y'all actually crazy for that. Actually, so chat. So the point I was getting at with this conversation, right? Jeremy, what's going on, dude? How you doing, brother? It's good to see you, bro. So what I was getting at with this conversation, right, that just completely went off, is I wanted to show you guys who have not been in the military what it's like to hang out with the boys in the barracks or at the smoke pit or in Afghanistan when you're kind of just laying in the hooch. This conversation we just had, this is what being in the military is like. Just so you guys know, this, just all the fucking time. Dumb shit. This conversation we just had is what makes deployments go by. You're out on foot patrol. This is what the shit, just so you guys want to know, this is what we talk about. This whole conversation right here. So you guys just experienced firsthand. I just gave you a firsthand military experience. Be Gray's like, bro, this honestly, this is just normal guy. Shh. We don't want him to know. BD Gray, we don't want him to know that we're weird, bro. We can't let him know this is everyday man talk. That's crazy, Chet. That's crazy. Yo, you really find out though who's willing to do some crazy shit for like $20. All right, Chet. I said 2 hours ago I was going to bed, and then somehow you guys got me sitting here talking about drinking donkey semen out of a cup for $10 million. How the fuck did we get here, dude? How did we get here? We need to go to bed, chat. We need to go to bed, all right? What are we doing, dude? What are we doing? Chip said, I don't know. I'm at work laughing, dude. Well, hopefully, those of you guys that are at work, hopefully this conversation kind of pass time. I know for some of you guys sitting at work, I know what it's like to have shit like this. Does help pass time. I hope your work day is almost over. I hope you had a good time. Those of you guys been hanging out, I really do appreciate you guys, though, for sure. It was a good time. I always like bullshitting with you guys a little bit. Yeah, I feel like we haven't chit-chatted in a little while. But yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. Now I'm not gonna watch The Walking Dead because it's already 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. I might be able to get an episode in. Maybe. I think we can get an episode in, chat. It's only 1. Max, bro, I appreciate you, dude. Speaking of bullshit. All right, guys. Again, I hope you guys had a good time. I really appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. Hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow with some Ghost Recon and probably some Saints Row. And yeah, then we'll go from there. But you all have a great rest of your night. Love you all. Polar, thank you so much. I appreciate you. But yeah, you guys have a great rest of your night. Remember, smash that like button on your way out. If you guys are new to the channel, consider subscribing. I love you guys. See you guys on the next one. Peace.